A mid-engine design, meaning that the V8 engine sits behind the driver instead of under the front hood. So in other words, the trunk is up front and the engine's in the back. She did not know this, nor does she recognize an engine block, which is what a lot of people questioned. Anyway, she opened the bag, threw it in the backpack, and turns out the engine was still hot. Well, not sure if the car still drives, but the backpack itself and all of his personal items inside of it, including one of his phones, they were all melted and now a complete loss. He was losing his mind. He was pissed. So it's just, I guess this is the first iteration of Corvette where they put the engine in the back. She opens the back. He's like, so as he's saying on the video, he's like, I understand that. But it's obviously an engine block. I mean, like, when you look in the trunk, it looks like most people's hood.
Things single-person luxuries that people in relationships completely miss out on. Being able to do this in complete silence.
It depends who you are.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'll be pulling my finger. That way, it's kind of a warning, like, this is going to happen.
Sure.
And what's funny is my wife now, she just kind of rolls her eyes. She wouldn't even look at it, just reaches over and pulls it. Because she knows I'm going to fart, but at least that way she contributes to the fart thing.
I get yelled at every time.
When you
every
fart?
single time. Yes. No, it's nothing she's going on about it, but every time I let one go, Michael.
Well, where does she fart?
Here's the thing.
Where does she go to fart?
On the couch, on the bed. We've been out for a walk, and I've ripped one. Michael James. It's like, we're outside.
It's called a fart walk.
It's a fart walk.
It's
You're
after
ahead
dinner.
of me. I'm downwind. We're good. Like, what's the problem? I have farted in the bathroom. Michael James. Where else am I supposed to do this?
This is the spot.
This is literally the safest place for me to do this.
I was trying to tell a group of people about the dangers of dried grapes.
Oh, yeah?
Raising awareness. What does a proctologist and an astronomer have in common? What does a
They
proctologist...
both study Uranus.
That is correct.
Dad's on it.
Before being eaten, the ear of corn begged, please don't eat me. I served in the armed forces.
Colonel.
I was a colonel.
I got you.
All right.
Here's a good one. It's a local one. My first Queensryche joke ever.
All right.
You ready? Unlike a new mother's breast, Queensryche does lactate. Not the band anymore, is it?
That whole joke was a mind crack.
A blind salesman comes to the door. What is he selling, Ted?
Insurance.
Blinds. I removed a snip. I didn't tell my mom this till the other day, till last week, because I didn't want to freak her out. But she had a huge, pretty good size black snake in her garage.
Yeah.
I was cleaning out her garage
All right.
over the Thanksgiving break. And this thing was just curled up in the corner. But I also saw rat and mice droppings. So I knew for a fact that I knew why that guy was in there. He was getting a free meal.
Well,
But
it's
he's-
probably warmer.
But he's also he was pretty dormant.
Yeah.
So I basically just took the hoe down on his head, grabbed him by the head, then walked across the street to the neighbor's property, which is vacant, and threw it in the backyard. Now, I didn't tell my mom anything about this.
Of course.
But then I watched RFK Jr. the other day pick up those snakes by their tail,
And guess what happened?
which is the absolute
That's the wrong
dumbest thing to do as far as what
And
you
they were
pick 'em up.
mating.
They were.
Yeah.
And I just
Again,
thought to myself, like, he has never dealt with snakes before, obviously.
No, I
But
mean-
you would never pick a snake up by the tail. You try to pin the head down. You try to get the back of the neck.
what's going to bite you?
Exactly.
Right? I mean, like, what's the part that's going to do damage to you?
I was
Maybe address that.
I watched that
first.
video. I'm like, that guy is something else.
He's something.
He's something else.
Okay.
The only
I
issue
think
I
that's
have with
serious.
Bubba Gump, and I very much enjoyed my food there. It just, in retrospect, I was in, what is that? Where Cannery Row is, down there in
Monterey.
Monterey. So there's plenty of restaurants, but you know me, I was just like, I'll pop in here.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, dude, Monterey has a lot of good restaurants. You could have had lunch at. I was like, yeah, I know, I was just killing time.
Yeah, but you can also get a 22-ounce beer in a mug there.
My kids had a weird
And watch
association
football.
with Bubba Gump. They had never seen Forrest Gump. And it's a couple of years ago. I'm in Pennsylvania at the in-laws over Christmas or Thanksgiving. One of the two, but it's that part of the season, so Forrest Gump's playing. And the kids did not watch it from the beginning. And I don't remember exactly when they chimed in, but me and my father-in-law are watching. So the kids sit down, they start watching the movie, and they kind of enjoy Forrest Gump because in their mind, he's kind of akin with Pee Wee Herman. You know, like, I know he's an adult, but, you know, like, all right, man. So they're enjoying the movie. what we didn't realize was based on where it is in the movie, they now go to Vietnam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's crushing.
Bubba goes down the floor, and even as an adult, man, I mean, it's a tough scene, and they are just devastated. And then through their tears, can't remember which one of my kids said it, but they're like, "Is that Bubba from Bubba Gump?" Like, yeah, that's the Bubba.
My wife worked farther away from work than me, so I typically ride the bus or take my scooter in, right? So she has the car. We have a shared car. So I occasionally use this.
Sure.
I cannot get in that car without the gas on empty.
Yep.
So I was always like, why is it? I was just waiting for you to drive it so you could fill it up and pay for it. I'm like, we have a joint checking account.
Right.
It's coming from the same place, woman. Why are you like? I think this car's got maybe a mile in it right now. Like
We're hosed.
I mean, seriously.
My mother was notorious.
Oh, my
when I was
God.
growing, and I never
Oh,
got
my
it.
God.
Same thing. My father just like, "Hey, chick, I never drive. Why is there no gas in the car? How do you get to work?" She's like, "Well, I knew you were going to fill it up." Like, God damn it. And he did.
Yeah.
But I'm like, look, she's working you, man.
Miles is in here, never having to discuss plans with anybody. No discussion on dinner, what to watch, what to do, where to go. You do what you want all the time.
Yeah. How many shots have you had? Said no one.
That flight from New York to Chicago, it is terrifying. That guy's like threatening people, but I don't know why I found it funny. He's like, "I know planes." But with that said, that is the shortest flight.
It is.
So based on that alone, I'll say he sucks the least.
Okay. I will say that the flight from London to Turkey sucks the least because the flight from New York to Chicago was delayed for 8 hours, where the flight from London to Turkey was only delayed for 3. Obviously, the Australian flight where the person was bit. I believe that is the worst.
Yeah, that
so
was
I'm
a
going to go.
7 hour
I'm going to go
delay.
London to Turkey is the one that sucks the least.
I'll take crazy guy without his meds from New York to Chicago.
I'm going with Miles just based on assuming I'm on the plane. How long is my flight delay? 35 minutes?
8 hours is much different than 3.
Whatever you did, if that's the only delay, I can live with it.
Gentlemen, my brother Cody's birthday is today. Can you give me your penis is too small? And the dirty German's talking about backdoor stuff. Thanks, guys. Bathroom Devin.
Yeah, when it comes to the back door, I'll go in either the front or the back door. It doesn't matter. You just tell me which one is open.
Ja, we have old saying in Deutschland. Sometimes the back door becomes favorite door.
Yeah. I came from the wrong side of the building. I did not know.
Yeah, it's like one from the Southern Hemisphere.
I told him I was going to give him a ride home. He lived on Altai. I was on Capitol Hill. And it wasn't last year. It was when the West Seattle Bridge was closed. So whenever that was. So it made it very difficult because he lived, it was far. Anyway, so I gave him a ride home. And the next morning, he called me up and lost his mind on me because he said I stole his truck. He remembered nothing.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. So, he lost his mind on me. The only way I could get him to stop yelling at me was to put my boyfriend on the phone because he would, do that to him. It's insane.
Did he ever apologize and realize or find his truck?
Oh, no. No.
Did he have a truck?
Yeah, he had a truck. His truck, it's like we left it at my house, and I had his keys. I figured I'd have to go get him again, that day. Or, to pick him up. But anyways, he was just, I was flabbergasted.
Well, yeah.
But he never apologized.
Never apologized.
All right. Not the friend you want to keep.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Damn.
you guys have a nice day.
Yep,
You
you
too.
too. Okay.
Yeah, that would piss me off.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4538. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my car. It's you, Hardeman's Room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes kicks off barbecue season. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink it to drunk.
All right, here we go. Florida condo owner comes home to find a naked man swimming in his pool.
Cool.
Meanwhile, a wife tells her husband that she wants a divorce. Then he does something very cruel. Sheldon man burglarizes his workplace and steals $6,000 cash. A Chicago man goes to Key West and does something brash. And a gorilla at the Woodland Park Zoo gives birth, C-section style. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us, we will spin the category wheel. Oh, nailed it.
Arsenal's
Nailed
winning
it.
stuff. That wheel is spinning on time.
Is that what it takes?
That is.
That's what
Yep.
it takes. All right.
Yep. 22 years. I finally got it right.
That is championship caliber wheel spinning right there, ladies and gentlemen. And we will spin the category wheel, and then we'll ask you a question from that category. Now, here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because, as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy has been the lovely and talented Robert, who thought a limoncello was a musical citrus and found a way to answer 12 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant and play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like The Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to The Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Two helicopters, specialized crews to get the whole thing out. It was a very elaborate operation.
The whole deal was quite an ordeal. Officials told Outside Magazine the man is expected to make a full recovery. The boulder was on his waist and legs.
16,000 pounds,
So
man.
these are some of the more newer details we're getting on this. They say they perform countless rescues every year, but few of them are of this magnitude, according to Mount Hood personnel. He was 1 mile up the mountain when he stepped off of the trail in a field because there were a group of hikers that were coming either down the mountain or up the mountain, whichever other way he was
Either way.
going. He just said, "You know what, man? I will step aside,
Sure,
and get out of your way."
What could possibly go wrong?
Kind of like holding the door for someone. You know, when
Right.
you walk into a building and they don't say thanks, and you just go, "You're an ass." It's one of those. I mean, I could tell you that story a million times
Every
in the
day.
city.
Every day.
I mean, you hold the door for somebody, they'll walk right through and act like you weren't even there.
Yeah. Like the door
They don't even look at you.
magically opens by
Yeah,
itself.
exactly.
My big one's the courtesy wave in the car.
Oh, well, yeah, yep.
It can be the difference between road rage and just a quick, all right.
Yeah.
Right? That's it. Literally. Just throw the hand up. Just throw the hand
There's
up.
cars parked on both sides of the street. There is one lane to get through, but the road is a two-way road. So if you pull over...
Yeah, we call that North Seattle.
If you pull over, if you get out of the guy's way, if you wait for him to come through, the courtesy wave should be expected. You try to do a nice thing there.
Yeah,
if
you let
you
people
do
in.
the courtesy wave, you don't even think about the fact that you pulled to the side. When they don't do the courtesy wave, you're like, F the guy. Like, suddenly you're in a bad mood.
Yeah. So when all these people walk by him, he tries to walk back up on the trail. He's off the trail.
Sure.
Okay? So he walks up a little and he slips. Now, this causes a rock slide that actually even triggers above him. That's when this 16,000-pound boulder decided to fall on him from the waist down. Those other hikers, of course, they tried to push the boulder off the man. They could not do anything. It took 9 teams, 9 teams, 2 hours to unpin the climber after building a series of wedges and pulleys to move the boulder. So I got him out of there, but the whole idea was I'm going to do something decent.
Just a simple gesture. I'm simply going to step out of your way and then cause a rock slide and have an 8-ton boulder land on top of me.
16,000 pounds.
Yeah, 8 tons, right?
That's
yeah,
8 tons. Yeah, 8 tons. That's right.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Don't mess
quick
with me.
math.
I know.
Quick math. Divide by 2.
You got to give me more time now. I
know.
I need like 20 seconds to figure that out.
I know.
Well, what about the other hikers?
Well, they tried to help.
No. But I just if I saw that guy do that and then that happened, now I'm feeling bad.
I mean, you feel bad because you don't want it to happen, and you feel bad because the guy was being nice, but I'm just assuming he's riding solo.
Yeah.
There's a group of them, and he defers, lets them go by, causes a rock slide, and damn near gets crushed by 8 tons of rock. I mean, you do feel a little bad. Then you feel worse when you're like, we can't push it off, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You go to his rescue like, yeah, this is really bad.
He feels the worst because there's, as you said, 8 tons of rock sitting on him.
Yes, he feels the worst.
But I'm just thinking if I'm in that group of hikers, I'd be like, oh man, now I feel really bad. And then we can't move that rock?
No.
To me, it'd be the equivalent of like walking down a city street. You're walking solo. There's 5 people walking across because that's what people do. And you step into the curb to let them go by and you're hit by a bus.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, it's the same thing. Oh, let me step out of your way. Next thing you know, bam, you're gone. And it's just because, and look, I think he did the right thing. Just you step out of the way, you let them go by, but maybe next time, just squeeze to the side and make them squeeze a little bit.
I read a story today that kind of blew my mind. It was just this guy was recalling his old neighbor. His neighbor's an older guy.
All right.
And he had lost his car keys, and he needed to go downtown. This neighbor who he knocked on the door also happens to be a locksmith.
Oh, perfect.
All right. So he can get into the car. I don't know if he was able yet or not to. I don't know if he could get the ignition key to work. I don't know what his area of expertise was. He could definitely get into the car.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess the old man and this neighbor get into the car. And as he is in the car doing whatever he's starting to do, the guy's son pulls up.
Okay.
All right. In his truck. And he said, and he kind of knew the guy. And he said, hey, man, what are you doing? And he said, so I'm helping your dad, man. He lost his keys. Just, you don't have an extra set. You don't know where he put these things, do you? He said, we looked all over the house, couldn't find anything. And the guy walked him down to the end of the driveway. And he said, man, my dad's got dementia. He said, my dad is, he's wrecked the car the last 2 times he's driven it. I took the keys away.
Oh, right.
I took the keys away from my dad because I didn't want him to drive. And here you are getting him ready to take him on an adventure where you get an alert on your phone.
Right. And, but you don't know.
A silver alert or whatever they call those things. But
you don't know.
But he was trying to do good.
I had that.
The neighbor was.
It wasn't that, but a chick that I'm kind of dating back in the day, she had locked herself out of her apartment. Her apartment was on the 3rd floor of this building. This is the Midtown Baltimore. And her window was open, and you could get to it because there was a fire escape. But the fire escape, she was too short to jump up and grab it. I was tall enough to do it. But she goes around back of the building. That's the door I'm going to let her in, all right? So I grab the fire escape because she has a secure building, so you can't just buzz in or anything. Climb up the fire escape. I get up to the 2nd floor. I'm like, cool. One more fire escape. I'm opening her window, and a spotlight hits me, and there's cops down on the ground now. And I'm just like, you got to be kidding me, man. Like, sir, you need it. Give me a second. I'm going to come down. And they're doing and I get it. Come down slowly. Make sure you don't reach in your pockets. And the whole time in my head, I'm like, I know this is a misunderstanding, but this is annoying. And the thing is, she's on the other side of the building, so she's not here to see the cops to explain to them, like, hey, because she has her ID.
Right.
This is my address. Yeah. I've asked this guy to do this. So I drop down, and as soon as I drop down, the cops are around here, and they're smiling. What were you doing? I said, you're not going to believe me. But I said, look, man, the chick I'm kind of seeing, we went on a date. She locked herself out of the building. Where is she? I'm like, she's at the back door of the building. They refuse to check. They're like, come on. I'm like, man, I don't know what to tell you. She's on the back side of the building. But because this is the middle of the city, it's not like there's an alley to go straight, but you got to go to the end of the block and curl around. So I'm out there for like 10 minutes. They're taking all my information. She finally walks around the corner because she doesn't know it's taking me so long. And then she clears it up. And they were very apologetic, but it's just in the 10 minutes that I'm dealing with them, I mean, they know they've got me dead to rights. Right. Breaking and entering. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not breaking. Look, I looked like crap back at this time, so I completely understand how I looked. But I'm like, man, I'm telling you, her freaking window's up. Well, how do you know that? I'm like, she told me. So I'm climbing up the fire escape to get into her apartment to get her keys to come down, man. They just didn't believe me. So they're running all my info. And at that point, I had no record. But when she finally came around, she's like, what are you guys doing? She explained it. And they're like, oh, our bad. All right, have a good night, man. But with that, I had to climb back up the fire escape anyway.
Yeah.
So I told him, I said, do me a favor and do not leave until I climb up there. Because if you guys leave and another set of cops comes by, I'm not going through this again, guys.
Right.
So one cop waited, and sure enough, I climbed up, came down, opened the door. Have a good night. I'm like, this was not worth it. I didn't get laid that night. I'm like, this is not worth it, man.
Here's what, you ever break
that was bad enough experience that you remember that. Like, I didn't even have sex.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because she was hot, and I was hoping to have sex. But after having the interaction with the cops, look, they weren't in the wrong. I understand the situation, but it was still very aggravating. So at that point, having taken one for the team, I was hoping to get laid. I did not. So yes, Ted, I do remember that detail as well.
Yeah. Have you ever broken anybody's crap?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happened.
Trying to help?
So
no.
Yes.
I've broken people's stuff.
Right. So my neighbor, he had a buddy and his...
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Oh, patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,538. What a large and in charge program we have for you today on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. Guaranteed future repeat. The head chef is back. Ted's Meat and Potatoes, kicking off barbecue season.
Yes, sir. We're going to talk about, I don't think a lot of people realize there's like distinct regions for certain types of barbecue.
All right.
Yeah. So they kind of rank them, right? Just kind of an arbitrary list, but we're going to talk about them and see which region you like the most.
How many of these different styles have you actually tasted in that region?
Ooh, I think 5.
5.
How many regions are there?
7.
7. Okay.
Okay.
So
one.
I got 3 off the top of my head, which I won't say. 1, 2, 4, maybe.
Well, the Carolinas have 3. I know that for a fact.
So they break it down into 2.
For North Carolina.
No, just for the Carolinas. I'm with you.
For both.
I think of the Carolinas as having 3, but they kind of include like Columbia and Charleston, South Carolina, with the rest of Carolina.
Okay.
And just make that distinctive. But there's also some tough, because like you'll agree, like there's one area where I haven't been to that specific area, but I've been close enough where I've had it. So I'm like, I don't know if that counts.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's also National Brisket Day.
It is National Brisket Day.
Did you bring any brisket in? Did you go over and get some brisket for us?
I did not.
A national
brisket is a style of, it's a lifestyle, man. It's in your head.
It's in my head. I want it in my belly.
If you want it to be.
Yes,
your brisket's with you all the time.
Ted's Meat Potatoes coming up at 4:30. And, of course, today is the day we played that game known as Big Dummy. Easy game to play. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. So far, our biggest dummy is Robert. Took him 12 questions to get one right.
Yeah.
And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll. Now, the last time that we did the poll, a couple stories were out there. They had released a bunch of new UFO documents and pictures, videos, all that. There have been an increased number of sightings in Ohio.
Bigfoot.
As far as Bigfoot.
Okay, yeah. First of all, the beauty of the UFO pictures, like they release, this big thing of UFO pictures. They look like UFOs. Right, we don't know what they are.
Right.
Thanks for the picture. And Bigfoot. So there's all these sightings, any blurry images. Has there ever been a still shot?
No.
Of Bigfoot?
No.
Just one. Just he's standing still.
Yeah, maybe taking a pee, anything. Squatting in the woods.
Right, pooping.
Right.
So at some point, he has to be still.
That's how I want him to be discovered.
Right.
There he is.
Behind the bush.
Exactly. Like, don't take a picture of me right now. Dropping one.
That's how Bigfoot kills someone.
Dropping it like it's hot. Also, an American tourist, they say, for this year, got one of the more clear videos or pictures. He got the video. The Loch Ness Monster Society, or whatever, who takes all the footage, they did not release the actual footage. They just released a still.
That means it's not the Loch Ness Monster. Because if I'm part of the Loch Ness Monster Society, the one thing I want to do more than anything is shut up the critics or all the people that think I'm crazy. So if you had footage that shows the Loch Ness Monster, the very first thing I would do is be like, hey, kiss my ass. You've been making fun of me. Here's the video.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're not releasing it says that is not the Loch Ness Monster.
Well, you'd have to think like, look, it's not going to kill tourism. It's only going to increase it.
Right.
So if you know that there is a creature in that lagoon or that loch.
That loch, yeah.
You're going to go and see if you can see it. He was on a Loch Ness Monster tour.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if you ever release the footage, so it doesn't exist, okay.
And those scientists put out a story about ghosts and how in certain areas where there was a weird sonic activity.
Deep frequency, infrasound.
Correct.
Infrasound.
That people seem to have more, quote unquote, encounters or whatever the deal is.
Or have a sense of creepiness.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That we immediately attribute to ghosts.
The heebie-jeebies. So basically we asked you.
Breaking out the technical term.
Right, the heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies.
Yeah. You know, like you get a pea shiver and the hair stands up on your...
Not the heebie-jeebies, though. That's just a pea shiver. Yeah.
Yeah.
When's the last time you had the heebie-jeebies? Like where there's no other word to explain how you felt. Because when someone says the heebie-jeebies, it's different. Like, if you think someone broke into your house, it's not the heebie-jeebies. Someone might even seem creepy. It's not the heebie-jeebies. Like the heebie-jeebies to me are, I don't know, like you watch, Annabelle, the movie. And you just see that doll. Doll's not even doing anything. You just look at it, I'm like, I got the heebie-jeebies. Something up in that doll. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's been a while. I can't put a lot, nothing off the top of my head.
Yeah, it doesn't happen much.
So as we put up the poll, we'll probably get it up there for you on YouTube at KISW Rock during the show. But it is up on X right now on Men's Room Live. Here's how the votes panned out. For the first time ever, we got a three-way tie for second place.
Damn.
17% for Bigfoot, 17% for the Loch Ness Monster, 17% for ghosts. You said, by far, if one were to be proven to exist, UFOs at 48%.
Damn, okay.
So almost half of you. All right, we talked about it being National Brisket Day.
But you knew that already.
Well, today's a big day for beef in general, as it is also National Hamburger Day.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay?
Yeah.
Anybody have plans to celebrate either one of these two holidays today?
I might now.
Yeah, I could sneak in a burger.
Or brisket?
Yeah. What about a brisket burger?
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
I think Trader Joe's has brisket burgers in frozen 6-packs in the box.
Okay, so maybe that's what I'm doing after.
Yeah, it
work.
was voted one of their best new items they put out.
It's a brisket burger. Yeah,
exactly.
Come on.
Have you ever had a brisket burger?
I don't think so. I know they offer them at like some good barbecue joints, but I always end up just getting barbecue.
Well, they add fat to it, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty tasty stuff. Obviously,
bet it is.
Brisket's not the best cut of meat until you cook it low and slow for a long period of time.
It's the best thing to eat, the worst thing to cook.
Right, so the cap's got some fat on it. But other than that, the actual meat, you need at least 80-20 in my world for a good hamburger.
Yeah.
So today is National Hamburger Day. They say if you're not sure which burger to get, here is a list of the best national restaurant chain burgers, reviewed by a guy named Burger Beast. So these
are like sit down?
They're sit downs. Yeah, they're not. There's no McDonald's on here, Burger King. Although you can sit down at all these.
Yeah.
This is more of a casual restaurant style.
All right.
So they say number 6 in last place is let's see. Wait a minute. The burger chain is okay. So the methodology: the chain has to appear in at least 10 states to count. So Fuddruckers, Steak and Shake, and Red Robin did not qualify.
They're not in 10 states?
They are not in 10 states.
That surprises
Wow,
me.
yeah, especially Red Robin.
I did not know that. So in 6th place, they say the old Outback Steakhouse burger. Half-pound burger topped with bloomin' onion petals, American cheese, lettuce, tomato, house-made pickles, onions, and bloomin' onion sauce.
Bloomin' onion petals. Yeah, that's what that is.
Well, it's the bloomin' onion, just,
Yeah.
deconstructed on the hamburger.
They just rip off a couple petals.
The pieces that fell off.
Well, that's my favorite thing in Outback.
Sure.
I think it's a lot of people's favorite thing at Outback.
Well, the bread's pretty good. But, Outback comes in at 6. Believe it or not, number 5 on the list, he goes with Denny's. It's 2 hand-pressed beef patties, cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato, red onions, and pickles on a brioche bun.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I forgot. I know Denny's has burgers. I never think of burgers when I think of Denny's. I just think breakfast food.
Yeah, normally not in there unless it's in the morning.
I've definitely been in Denny's late at night and had chicken wings and breakfast.
Has anyone been there,
Have you?
say, at like noon?
Yes, I have.
Really?
Well, more like 10:30, 11-ish. But I was
So
in
not
there till
quite
about
noon.
But that was Vegas.
I mean, the last time I went to a Denny's, honestly, it was just like 7 or 8 p.m.
Really?
Yeah.
okay.
Somebody I was with, they were just like,
Yep.
I want to go to Denny's. I was like, all right.
Oh,
The one in Fremont and Vegas serves a stiff drink.
I believe that.
I can vouch for that. In 4th place, that would be Chili's. It's nearly half a pound of beef, topped with Thousand Island dressing, American cheese, diced red onions, pickles, and shredded lettuce on a brioche bun. We're getting to Chili's at the airport, right?
Correct. In the new terminal. I was always a fan of Chili's and their burger.
New terminal is Alaska only?
I don't know.
I think it is. I think it's Alaska. I think it's basically their brand new terminal.
Oh, yeah.
But if I were you, SeaTac, I would make that terminal at the very last terminal when you're driving in, because the majority of flyers are flying out on Alaska Airlines.
Yeah.
Therefore, instead of making it the first one and log jamming everything so you can't get through, put it at the very end. That way everyone has to go down there so other people can get to their gates as well.
I think they had WashDOT design it.
What
can we do to cause the most congestion?
Small suggestion.
Right.
But I realize it's too late. In 3rd place, that would be the Cheesecake Factory. These are the best restaurant chain burgers.
All right.
Again, I knew they had burgers. Never crosses my mind when I'm there.
I always get the fried chicken sliders.
I'm with you. That's the thing, is their menu is so big, I just don't think about getting a burger there.
Ever.
But you know what? Everything I've ever had there's been good.
It is good. It really is.
I mean, I've tried a lot of different things other people have. Like, ooh, you got to try this. I'm like, why in the hell would you get Chinese food at Cheesecake Factory? I'm like,
That's why.
This lo mein's unbelievable.
Wow, an orange chicken.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
I think China's even like, just take it. It's yours now.
I mean, it's up there with General Sal.
Well, they say it's never ours anyway.
Right, like orange chicken at General Sal. That's us.
Double patties, double cheese on a toasted sesame seed bun, lettuce, tomato, red onion, pickles, and a secret sauce. Now, here's one I've never heard of before, as far as the location. Number 2, this guy, the Burger Beast, says Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen.
Never heard of it.
Well, it's obviously in more than 10 states.
Yeah.
Quarter-pound medium well burger that comes with 4 slices of bacon, cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickles, and onions on a brioche bun.
Okay.
Do you guys have any? You'll never guess who this guy says has the best burger, because you would never in a million years order one there. I can't imagine.
IHOP.
I was thinking IHOP, but
It's more of a dinner place.
you just wouldn't think to order the burger.
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm just saying I wouldn't.
Was it like Red Lobster?
It's Buffalo Wild Wings.
Huh.
Oh.
No, you're right. I would not have thought to order a burger.
He said that's number 1. It's a double smash burger. American cheese, bacon, grilled onions, pickled Fresno chili peppers,
Okay.
and hatch chili aioli on a challah bun.
Holla.
Oh.
Challah.
Look at
There you
them.
go.
Yeah. Okay. See, I get where they're coming from now. They got a sweet buns. Maybe that was the thing that took it over the top. Okay. So it is National Burger Day. So today, we are going to pick a food that you can never eat again.
All right.
All right. So in my mind, what I did was, as everyone's been doing this thing lately, and I don't know what it is, the Mount Rushmore of this. The Mount
God.
Rushmore of this.
Yeah,
I've been hearing
yeah.
this all the time on the radio. I'm like, what in the hell's going on?
That's funny, because that was massive about a year ago on social media. Now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah. So on today, the Mount Rushmore of
Blah, blah, blah.
Arena Rock.
Right.
Queen.
I saw that too.
Jovi.
And disagree.
What was the other one?
Journey, Bon Jovi, Queen, and I can't remember the other one.
Somebody else.
Because somebody made the argument, what about Kiss or Motley
AC/DC?
Crue? AC, yeah. But see, here's the thing. They bring up this dumb Mount Rushmore thing, and now we're debating it.
Right.
I think it's just about I'm not going to get involved.
See?
Because you don't want to talk about it. You don't
Well,
want
I
to
just think
that train.
there is a slight difference to me between like stadium rock bands and arena rock bands. Like I've seen Metallica in an arena, but to me they're like a stadium rock band.
They are a stadium band. I
Same
agree.
with Guns N' Roses.
I would say the same thing, right?
But see, Kiss to me, stadium. Or not stadium, arena.
Yeah, it's true. I
You
don't know.
can see them outside, but I should think it's better to see them indoors.
That is weird.
They're one of
It's
the
like
few bands.
it's like our
yeah.
55th anniversary show, the Black Rose. I think that's an outdoor band.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They have
Allman-
that sound.
That's the Allman Brothers
Outdoor.
back in the day. That's an outdoor band.
Has Leonard Skinner ever played under a roof?
Grateful
You know what I
Dead,
mean? Like,
outdoor band. I know you saw them at the Sphere.
Well, yeah.
But traditionally, they're an outdoor band.
I mean, I would say the same with the Chili Peppers.
yeah.
There's something nice about the summertime
played-
concert. Yeah.
They used to play like every outdoor festival that was there.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. It could be the Celine Dion Festival with special guests, the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
How many times do the Chili Peppers reference California in their songs? Is it 25, 56, or 79?
79.
Yeah.
79. We got 79. Okay. So
all they sing about.
I picked what I thought were the big four, all right, of this.
There you go.
The Mount
Big
Rushmore?
Four.
Big four.
Yeah.
No, he means the Mount Rushmore.
I mean the big four. Doing the big
the
four.
Mount Rushmore.
The big four of food in my world, all right?
yeah.
So first off is
Blue Bloods.
Yeah, you're never going to eat these again. You got to pick one. This is not going to be easy today. So number one, you've got burgers,
All right.
okay? Number two, you have pizza.
There's no chance. Okay.
Number three,
All right, question on burgers.
yes.
Does that include a meatball sandwich?
No.
So just got to be a burger.
A burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so with what was the second
cheesesteaks,
choice?
Pizza.
All right, but I could still have like a calzone.
I mean,
I would say no.
All right,
That's
that's
just
a
a piece
fold-
of
that's a
pizza
folded
that you
over
folded,
pizza.
right?
Just
Jeez, I wish.
Just checking on the rules.
what are you reading, Facebook? What's going on over here?
Oh, it's-
Number three, tacos.
does a chalupa count?
Yeah. Tacos, number three.
All right.
You can have a torta, Ted. How's that?
Or Mexican
right.
pizza?
Yeah, you can have
Flanta?
And number four, chicken wings. All right. So you can never eat one of those again. So you've got burgers, pizza, tacos, and chicken wings.
It sounds terrible on National Burger Day. I'm taking burgers.
I think
It would suck, but like pizza's pizza.
But
I'm sorry.
I can always get a fried chicken sandwich.
Sure.
I can always get a fish sandwich.
You just can't get a burger.
I can get a grilled salmon, blackened salmon sandwich, which I like.
That is
So
delicious.
I can substitute the meat patty for something else and still come close.
But it's not a burger.
No, it's not a hamburger.
Yeah.
But to the enjoyment of just that type of sandwich.
I think it's just a matter of which one of these do you eat the least. Because I love them all. Like wings.
You ever had a crab cake sandwich?
Yeah, awesome.
That's what I'm
See,
saying.
I
Like,
would have
there's
said tacos, but then there's that taco truck by us.
Which is awesome.
And we're probably there twice a week now. And like, I can't. So at first I'm like, oh, tacos. Then I thought about, man, I would never eat their food again. That doesn't sit okay with me, man.
Well, the problem is I could say chicken wings until I see them. And then I'm like, oh, no. Because you could always eat chicken
No,
thighs.
don't even lie.
No,
no, nothing. Like, you might be able to get close to a burger with your meat substitute, but like, wings are wings. And yeah, I know people do like, cauliflower and all that. I'm like, right. It's not like
It's
eating
not-
wings.
And I
Correct.
don't, nuggets are not wings. We know that. It just, they completely taste totally different.
Right.
They're two different animals.
Wings, I just think, is just tough. Right? Like, they're served in most restaurants and bars. There's better ones than others, but I have a hard time being like, I'm going to make it through an entire fall of football and not have a chicken wing.
No, there's no way.
I think
Yeah.
the one I eat the least is pizza.
That's fair.
You know, I mean, if you,
But would you give it up? Just said,
Well,
okay, you eat it the least, but now you're never eating it
it's
again.
always, for me, it's always a social thing because for whatever reason, I'm a pizza snob. All right. In my own world, just with my own rules. And I do not like ordering a small or medium pizza because I feel like it's too much crust and not enough of the good stuff. I feel like the only way to ever order a pizza is to get a large if you want the best product from the place.
Sure.
All right. So very rarely do I order pizza because I would need to get a large pizza, live by myself. Who's going to eat all this crap? Now, if I go to a place like Post Alley Pizza,
I was going to say, why don't you go to a pizza place, get it hot,
right,
for a change.
and think of all the places downtown that just order pizza, that offer pizza by the slice.
Slice.
I think it
And
depends on where
there's not many of them.
I think it depends on where you're getting the pizza from, too. Like, if you get like a Domino's or Pizza Hut large, like, you could work on that for a couple
fine.
days. But, like, for some reason, the Pagliacci pizza I love, but it's like that large is massive.
It is.
It is massive. And also it depends where I'm visiting.
Yeah.
You know, I got to go to Delaware in the summer. Like, I'm going to eat pizza there. Make no mistake about this.
You're also
all
gonna
right?
eat chicken
I'm gonna
wings.
eat wings. The only thing
you
I might
probably
not get is a
tacos.
burger. No, I think I would end up skipping on the burger. I'm just... Yeah, I'm more likely to eat tacos there than a burger. And it's nothing against burgers. I like burgers, but I'm just like, I kind of get a good burger anywhere. So I'm getting as excited, if you know what I mean, to even regionally speaking.
I mean, I might be at Arby's all the time now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, and I'm with you, but it is tough because there is sometimes you're just like, I just want a burger tonight.
And that's it.
Right.
Yeah, and like cooking hot dogs is fine, or even a sausage, but there's something fun about flipping a burger on a grill.
Yep.
And we're entering burger season.
I think all year is burger season.
So what are you picking?
I guess I'm
picking
going
burgers?
burger.
It's like your
but I
Liverpool.
love hamburgers.
This is your Liverpool. I love a burger. It's burger season. There's nothing better than flipping it on the grill. So I'm not going to eat one ever again.
Right, I know.
See, but
That
if I don't,
sounds awful.
but look, if I get rid of pizza, I can still get a meatball sub.
Yeah, but it's not pizza.
It's not.
There's all these things that are close, but they're not the same.
Right.
You know?
I can do chicken parmesan.
Sure.
Yeah,
I
not
can
pizza.
still eat pasta. I can still eat all these things with sauce. I can
just-
eat lasagna.
I mean,
just-
look, people get
yeah.
turkey bacon, but they're never as happy eating it as people eating bacon. Like, you can always get close, but it's not the same.
And I
difference
feel
is-
like I'm emotionally tied to pizza. If I'm in a bad mood, let's get pizza. Celebrating, let's get a
Pizza.
pizza.
The problem is with the other Italian food dishes is they do not incorporate crispy pepperoni,
Exactly.
which is my favorite part. So, well, it is.
I'm with you.
I like the little cups, you know what I mean, that have the grease in them. If you
Yeah.
don't have that kind of pepperoni, I'm like, I'm not eating their pizza. All right, so our men's room poll. You will pick one to never eat again. Is it going to be burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings? Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. He is a father of four who runs a landscaping business and has no medical insurance, went into cardiac arrest, and was resuscitated, later placed in a medically induced coma after being flown from a hospital in Hartford into New York. Doctors brought him out of the coma on Tuesday, but he remained intubated and sedated because of swelling from the venom.
Yeah, because you tried to help a rattlesnake.
And this was a little guy. And we know that they don't really know how to control the venom very well.
Or they do.
It was surprising that, like, anybody would try to pick up a rattlesnake, he said by phone. But it doesn't surprise me in the same sense because he kind of always did that. They were talking to his brother. If he saw an animal on the side of the road, or he would just stop to get him out of the road. Or if he was in a Facebook group and he'd see they have animals and need help, he would take in those animals. His brother said they grew up on a farm where they used to play in the woods, catch snakes, lizards, and other critters, but never a rattlesnake.
Right.
He said he was surprised his brother tried to help one and was bitten. He said he does quite know better.
It's a rattlesnake. And look, even if you drive over most snakes, they will be okay. Seriously, just their elasticity. We lived in Colorado, these things, they didn't get hit all the time. They got run over all the time. And they would just slither off. I mean, there was no... And look, when I was growing up, man, if there was a rattlesnake... I remember one Saturday morning, to put it in perspective, my brother and I watching Saturday morning cartoons, and from outside, we hear, from the backyard. We look out there, my dad's got one of those metal rakes, and we don't know what he's doing. We find out in about 5 minutes. He discovered a rattlesnake in my mom's little garden out there, and he beat that thing to death, and he brought it in, what was left of it, in a newspaper that he opened up and put the body down there, and he's showing me and my brother. He goes, that's what it should look like if you see one. So, okay, or just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Like, that's the other alternative.
When should you have not tried to help? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Peter. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Right on. So I actually did this thing in high school. I remember like it was yesterday. This girl, his name was April, and she had like awesome blonde bangs. And she was trying to light up a bong rip in my buddy's room. And I was like, no, I'll help you. I said I'll light it. And then I lit it, and her whole hair caught on fire. Like, all her bangs, like, because she had a bunch of, like, you know, styling stuff sprayed on it. So, yeah, it was a pretty big fire.
So you didn't light
they, like,
her...
threw sweatshirt on there. I think maybe somebody poured a beer on there or something like that. But yeah, I pretty much ruined the night. Everybody was pissed. So, there you go.
What did she look like by the time you guys got the flames out? How bad was her hair?
She looked good. The banks were gone.
Okay.
I've seen a buddy do that too.
So now wait, you didn't light her hair on fire. You lit the fumes from her hair product on fire?
So she had the bong right in front of her. The ball's right there. She leaned in forward. The lighter had a little too much fluid and a big flame. And then, she had some stuff on her hair probably that just really ignited, and it just kind of took off. It was out of my control at that point.
And everyone was mad at you.
Did you pat her head? Did you try to put out the fire?
I didn't do anything else. I was just like, whoa. and then everybody else put her out.
I'm glad
I didn't do anything.
My response was, whoa, look at that, man.
That's right.
Head on fire.
All right, see you guys.
That's it, man.
Jesus Christ. My buddy did that same thing. I don't know if you guys remember The Young Ones back in the day. It was on MTV. It was a British comedy. And it was a guy named Neil. And my roommate looked exactly like Neil. He had long, straight hair. It was obviously long, all one length. And he leaned over to do a bong hit. And I mean, you did not see a flame.
Right.
You just saw the creation of bangs slowly go up the front of his face. His hair was burning. You could smell it immediately.
Sure.
But you couldn't see where the flame was. But it was it was almost like a wick. You know what I mean?
Where did it stop? Did he end up with a skullet, or did he get it at the forehead?
He patted out his face. He got it there to stop. And then we had scissors, so we gave him bangs, which looked absolutely...
Oh, my God.
Which looked absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it was just...
Yeah.
Because the rest of his hair is long. And now he's got a Katy Perry thing going on in the front.
Did he keep that hair?
No. But he'd been growing that hair for 3 or 4 years. That was the thing. He was a metal dude.
So did he cut it all off as a result of he couldn't live with the bangs?
He did two things. Okay, so the first day, because he also had a mustache and he had a goatee.
Just real quick, it's almost surprising that doesn't happen more often. If you have long hair as a man, it doesn't mean you smoke weed, but
there's a good chance you do.
There's a higher percentage that you're going to be involved in a bong incident.
Yeah. So he did. So we had clippers because my one buddy just shaved his head. So they either shaved one half and then the other half of his stash and beard.
So mixed match kind of.
Yeah, and kept it for a half a day.
All right.
And then later on shaved the rest off. But it was funny for, half a day.
For you.
Exactly.
How did he take it? Because like you said, he spent years growing his hair out.
Not that bad. I think he'd been contemplating cutting it anyway. But
well, that'll do it for you.
When should you have not tried to help? 206-803-ROCK. A Good Samaritan down in Florida said he was assaulted by a man he tried to help after an apparent car crash in Central Florida. The attack, by the way, was caught on camera. The incident happened last month in Winter Garden. Hans Hamilton told a television station he was driving when he saw a car crash on the side of the road. He said, I saw the car crash. I saw a door open. Being a good person, any human being would see you just pull over to check on the person. Now, video captured from the Tesla showed a man in a red T-shirt lying motionless on the ground next to the car.
All right.
That's why I tried to go over to help. When Hamilton asked if he was okay, the man jumped up and hopped on the hood of the Tesla and stomped on the guy's windshield and stomped the windshield in. Hamilton said the man then pulled him out of the car, started kicking and punching him. He said the man threatened to take his life. Whole time he's hitting me, he's telling me he's going to kill me, and he didn't just tell me. His eyes were void of any humanity. The man later identified as 44-year-old Daniel Coleman. He was arrested for battery and criminal mischief. Hamilton said he suffered broken ribs, a brain bleed, multiple contusions, and a concussion. And he hopes the guy will be charged with attempted murder. In my opinion, the only place you see monsters is on a movie screen or in a box. Well, that's where he belongs. He belongs in a box. That was his quote.
Yeah, I bet he's a little bitter about that. Now, how do you got... If I saw a car accident, I would probably pull over, and maybe I get jumped, right? You see a hitchhiker. Maybe they look like they're in distress. Yeah. Are you picking them up? Are you pulling over?
Oh, probably not. But distress is different than being a hitchhiker.
But keep in mind, this guy, there was a car crash, there's a door open, there's a man laying motionless on the ground. It can still be a ruse.
Yeah.
Right? So even when you look like you're in distress, I'm like, do I trust this?
Well, here's my thing.
Not the hitchhiker.
The hitchhiker? I don't.
Not anymore.
What if they're waving you down, middle of the road kind of thing? It's one thing to be a hitchhiker. It's another thing when someone steps into the highway and they're kind of waving their hands like that. It's a universal sign, right? Put it this way. You probably slow down. You might even pull over. Do you open your window all the way, or do you just crack it to hear what their spiel is going to be? Because I'm saying that's where we are.
If you pulled
now.
over, you've already kind of admitted you're picking the guy up.
No.
No. He's flagging us. He's flagging me down. I see what Thrill's saying. There's no car.
That means there's something going on that needs
Probably,
attention, right?
Yeah. If he looks like he's in distress, I probably would.
But you going to step out of your vehicle or crack the window? I'm cracking the window.
Probably crack the window. But okay, so you've watched. A lot of people have dash cam videos.
I think also. Sorry, Miles, I'm going to cut you off, but I think it depends on where I am.
Like example,
if I was on like a stretch
Klamath
of
Falls.
All right. Do you know what? I'll just say it. There's parts of Oregon I wouldn't stop for nothing.
Yeah.
That's one of them. Miles, what do you always bring up? Some area where, like, I think, is it like driving down, like getting down to Bandon or something?
Well, Coos Bay,
Bay.
where Mike goes. Yeah, I wasn't saying it's weird. I'm just saying.
Would you stop?
I'm the only person there that doesn't have a beard.
Would you stop for something?
I mean, I went to a bar there. I was the only. The woman had a beard.
Right.
Everybody in there had a beard but me.
I saw a hitchhiker driving back from Crater Lake by myself.
All right.
Right to this little town, Lapine, Oregon. I was staying in. I just cruised.
No.
I mean, I was the only car on this road. I was just like,
okay. Well, so here's my hypothetical.
It was more of like, what the hell is he doing out here?
Right.
So I've seen plenty of dash cam videos where accidents happen in front of the driver.
Sure.
Okay. So you see two cars, bang, they crash into each other on I-5, right? Now, do you subtly drive around them to the right? Or do you get out and see if everybody's okay?
If I see a collision between two vehicles, I would assume they are not setting me up because that'd be a lot to go through.
No, I'm not saying that.
I would pull over.
You would pull over.
Absolutely.
It's on an interstate. Cars are going 65 miles an hour. The accident just happens. You see the fenders blow or whatever happened, right?
Yeah, I would stop. I've done it once, only because I've witnessed it once, but it was a Jeep in front of us.
Well, that was a little bit more severe.
It was, but still, traffic's still kind of blowing by, but you're just out on the express, and it was bad. It was ugly, but we did stop. And like for a billionth of a second, you do think, should we drive around this? Because you kind of, and I know this sounds
what I'm
mean,
saying.
but like you don't want to get involved. But in that case, I'm like, we have to stop, right? You have to help out because we saw this happen.
Right. Well, you saw bodies leave the car.
Yes, we did. Several of them and roll down the road. So again, don't ride insecured in the back of a Jeep if your buddy's drunk. That's what we learned that.
But I mean, I told you when I was a kid, we were driving back from Pennsylvania. I want to say Altoona, but we're like up in the mountains. And same thing, we saw a horrific car accident, but it was raining so hard. My dad was just like, I got to keep going. Because he was afraid if he stopped, we would hydroplane, and the same thing was.
Or somebody would come up and rear end you.
Right.
Because you're on the interstate.
Yeah.
So that's why I always wondered.
So we kept going, but I don't know. It's a tough line.
That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes I watch these videos like, I'm pulling around that thing.
I guess I'm going to stop.
I'm pulling around.
I mean, for the most part, I feel like if I saw an accident in residential, I probably am stopping.
Maybe.
God damn it.
I feel like residential is typically a fender bender, right? So, I mean, they're probably okay. I know it sounds bad. So I'm thinking like where we live. Like, you weren't doing more than 15 miles an hour, even if it's head on, like,
I mean, I saw a lady.
I would go around and then I will walk back when I get to my house to see if someone needs help. But I'm not stopping.
I saw a lady making a left. And she's right. So she must be looking just left because she's making a left. I don't know why she never looked right, but she just pulled out to make this left. And as she's doing it, a car is just getting by and she just pulled right into her.
Yeah.
But I was going to stop, but they both pulled off on the other side streets. I was like, they're fine.
Yeah, it's kind of a judgment call, too. Like, okay. And there's no kids involved. Like, if you see a kid, you're like, crap. You at least have to ask, where are the parents, right? I don't care if you're at the store, if you're at a hotel, because when we do the volleyball thing, there's a bunch of little kids around, too. And it's just weird. You're walking down a hotel hallway.
On the free Odyssey app. from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
All right, so let's get this going. Who is our first contestant ready to play Big Dummy? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Sober, Matt. Welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Matt. Men's room poll today. National Burger Day. You will never eat one again. Are you taking burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
As difficult as it's going to be, I'll take wings.
I'm taking the wings.
Ooh, which flavor of wing would you miss the most?
That's a great question. Yeah, I like the garlic parmesan, and I like the Thai curry.
Ooh, I don't know if I've had the Thai curry.
I've had the garlic
good.
parmesan.
Had the garlic parmesan, big fan. Lemon pepper, which is Ted's go-to, I believe. But honestly, much like Lay's potato chips, there's just nothing wrong with straight buffalo sauce, man.
God, I love teriyaki, though. They're just hard to find.
Teriyaki wings?
Yeah, they're my favorite.
All right, okay. All right there, Matt. Here is your question. What is another name for a wildebeest? Another name for a wildebeest. You see any wildebeest?
Tasmanian devil.
Is that a boar?
It is not.
Wild hog?
Nope. A new. G-N-U. A new. Did you
Like,
see
like Gary Gnu?
Gary Gnu, but it's just a new, not a Gnu. He was
He
Gary
doesn't
Gnu.
look anything like that.
No, I know. I'm just telling you, it's another name for a wildebeest. Oh, now you're disappointed.
Well, it's like buffalo wings.
Right, they don't look like buffalo.
They're not buffalo. I get it.
Did you see any wildebeest on safari?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of them.
How big are they, like relative to the other animals?
Man, it's just the size of the herd.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's more of a numbers game.
Okay. Are they dangerous?
They're the most dangerous animal down there.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
They go by a different name. They call them like buffalo something, but that's what they.
But that's the dangerous herd. All right, Matt, shut up and listen. What were the first names of Laurel and Hardy?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
They were Stan and Oliver.
Yeah.
Stan and Oliver.
Okay.
All right, your question. Kind of fitting for today. Jean, Louise, Tina, Bob, and Linda are the main characters of what animated sitcom?
Let's go with Bob's Burgers.
Got it.
Yeah, I wrote that question last week. It happened to land on National Burger Day. What does one know?
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Stephanie. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. Steph, are you sober or not sober?
I'm not sober.
Okay, here we go. Good times. All right, Steph, what are you never going to eat again? Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
I'm going to have to say pizza.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going with pizza. I've done my time.
You've done your time.
What do you mean you've
Can't
done
go
your
without burgers and wings and oh no, God, just going to go with pizza.
I mean, look, I got to stay with pizza. I worked in many pizza places during my cooking life, and everyone said, man, you're going to get sick of pizza. And I really thought I would. I'd never have. Never got close. It was always good.
I'm telling you.
I just, like, for me, like, there's always at least, I think, one frozen pizza in my freezer.
Yeah.
You just never know.
And I mean, you'll get tired of ordering from certain places, but you just order from a different place.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, seriously, it's just, I make once every 4 months, we switch up who we order from.
Yeah.
By the way, quick side note, my wife and I, Friday night, date night last Friday.
How was it?
Went up to Pizza Hut, that's right. And we said, man, you know what? We're going to sit down in the restaurant because we both got nostalgic and excited about it, right? So first of all, I just want to point out, even on a Friday night, we're the only people sitting in there.
All right.
You got 1,000 customers,
Okay.
but they're all DoorDash. Or
I'm not
people
positive
picking up.
people know you can.
This one you can't. I mean,
Right.
It's a restaurant. Just we're the only people sitting there, and in the end, disappointed.
Really?
Yeah, it was the crust. All right, so like their cheesy bread and their breadsticks are what you remember, right?
Yep.
And they were fantastic. But the pizza itself, first of all, even though we were doing the sit down, they handed it to us in a box, like it's carryout. It used to be in a big skillet thing, right?
Yeah, it usually comes out in the pan.
Yeah.
But they changed the dough on the pizza, man. And we were like, this ruined the whole thing. We were so jacked about this all last week. Like, we're going to Pizza Hut. We're going to Pizza Hut. It was all right. It was all right. Yeah, they handed it to us in a box at the table. I'm like, God damn, guys.
I was going to say, like, my buddy and I ran into him and his wife, like, right after this. And I was like, hey, how was it? And he was like,
Yeah,
I was
we
like,
were so
oh,
excited.
no.
Yeah, very disappointed. All right, your question. What is an abacus used for? An abacus.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
You used one as a child.
I used one as a child?
You're making an age judgment here, Ted.
I guess you're right.
I was going to say the same thing. I'm like, but I might be wrong.
I'm drawing a blank right now. Help me out here. What is it?
Any idea, Miles?
I don't.
You
Counting.
What?
Do you remember?
Abacus. Like you slide the things over.
Oh,
It's like the
wow.
original, like
The original calculator. She did it by ones, fives, and I believe tens.
All right.
Yeah.
And God, I hate to date myself here, but so we had an abacus when I was growing up, and I never used it because I wasn't a big fan of math. My brother always noodled with the thing, and then for Christmas, and I remember my parents telling me this, and it was the most exciting. I could not believe this was happening. They're like, "Hey, don't tell your brother. We got him for Christmas because these things they were hard to come by at the time. A calculator." And to give you an idea of this calculator, it wasn't even press button. You had to touch a stylus, a metal stylus to the metal buttons for the thing to work.
Okay.
That is how old I am. Yeah, calculators were new. You never had an abacus?
I'm a product of the West Virginia public school system.
I would think you're still using them there.
No.
I would just think everybody my age, I'm 45 and over, like definitely had one as a kid and learned.
For sure.
No.
You never had an abacus?
No. Never
Are
even
you
saw
sure,
never even
man?
saw one in real life.
Google that thing.
Google it.
ABACUS. I can't believe you did not have an
Not only
abacus.
that, it's like part of history.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I mean, it's
I'm
all
just saying.
anyone used,
Look,
right? Up until calculators and all that.
No, I mean I've seen them. I've never used one.
Yeah.
I've seen a picture of one.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I thought that was an easy question.
Maybe this one.
Me too.
Maybe this one.
Yeah. I mean, that's your standard abacus.
I didn't know how they. I don't know. I've never played with one.
That's why we're in radio.
That's exactly right.
All right. Your question, what is the name of the summer camp from the Friday the 13th franchise?
Oh, my goodness. I should know this. I never, can't, oh, my, isn't there on Crystal Lake or something like that?
You got it.
Nice job.
Camp
I got
Crystal
it?
Lake.
Yeah, you got it, Steph.
Oh, hey, I got it right.
There's got to
There
be
you
a
go.
porn star, Crystal Lake, sure.
Did you want me to do it?
Yeah. We saw Chuck Wagon. Do not Google Chuck Wagon. You will regret it.
Crystal Lake.
But there's got to be.
That's also a name for a burger I'd get down on.
What,
the
the
Chuck Wagon burger.
Oh, I thought you said the Crystal Lake.
No. That sounds like something Miles would drink.
Crystal Lake?
Yeah,
I drink Crystal Light.
I know. That's why it sounds like something you might drink.
Well, it's an actual lake. Hold on.
You put a porn star, Crystal Lake. I'm saying yes. There's got to be a Crystal Lake. Nothing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Christie Lake.
Christie Lake.
There's Crystal Lake.
All right. What does she look like?
Christie Lake, Crystal Lake.
Come on, man.
View image. Oh.
Yeah.
A little older?
I'm just going to say her day. Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
Was she eating Quaaludes?
Probably.
Yeah, there is one.
Okay.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Jerry. Welcome to the men's room.
Weed, whiskey, and winches.
Jerry, you sober or not sober?
Sober, and I'll lose chicken wings. I'll still enjoy drumsticks and thighs.
You can't have a drumstick, babe. Well, I mean, if you have a full-size drumstick, I guess.
A drumstick is for the wings, arm.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Okay, you can take it.
Only the wings that I have to sacrifice.
That is correct.
All right. I like your thinking.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
All right. Here is your question, Jerry. The words of poet Emma Lazarus are found on what U.S. monument?
The Statue of Liberty.
You are correct, sir.
Well, I figured that would have a French name.
Well, no, they just made it. And the name
was built by a French guy, Monsieur Eiffel, who also did the Eiffel Tower.
Right. And then they wanted to originally present it, I don't remember which country, but for the Suez Canal. All right.
Yeah.
And they said, yeah, we don't want it. So we basically got re-gifted the Statue of Liberty, and then you have a U.S. poet.
Okay.
Put something on there. Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, well, before we let you go, I'll give you a one and done, or I'm sorry, a 50-50 question here. True or false? Texting and driving is still illegal still legal in 4 states. True or false?
I'd say they're 4 states. True.
Good news is it is false. However, there is still 1 state where you can text and drive because it's impossible that you'd crash into anyone, and that would be Montana.
Huh.
So you can text and drive in Montana.
All right.
Yay.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, bitches, how's it going?
Oh, yeah.
Alex, are you sober or not sober?
I am extremely sober, Miles.
Awesome, Alex. Good for you.
See, if I'm a cop, I don't believe you.
Well, I'm watching you guys on the YouTube right now, and I gotta say, the gray paint in that studio is ugly.
Well,
okay.
It's wait.
It's the entire floor.
So we have light gray, but it's kind of a foam sound insulation, quote unquote, on one wall. And then behind Miles and I is a darker gray paint that Ryan Castle painted himself. If we spare no expense.
Well, then he probably should have painted it olive drab green.
Okay, we'll let him know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
you know what? I'll call him later and just say your color palette sucks.
It sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And our listeners aren't happy.
Alex, what are you never eating again? Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
That's an easy one, tacos. I don't like tacos.
Okay.
Well, that makes it easy, yes. All right, here is your question. And wait a minute. Is there any Mexican food you do like?
With the exception of fajitas, not really. I mean, I've never really been a big fan of the Mexican spice palette anyway.
Okay. It's like tacos basically are just the same ingredients just put in a different form.
That sucks living in California with that lifestyle.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Here's your question. In what decade did Frank's Red Hot sauce first appear on the market?
I want to pull it out of my fridge right now, but that'd be cheating. I'm going to go 1960s.
Is it on the bottle?
I don't know if it is or not. Hey, look in your fridge and see if it's on the
I'll
bottle.
say 1940.
All right, I'll be right back. Hang on.
All right.
Okay.
He's going to check for us.
All right.
You think they put it on the bottle?
Hell no.
No?
No.
You don't want to say we've been around since the 1920s. We know what we're doing.
Well, Heinz Ketchup's been around forever. They don't put the date on the bottle, do they?
I don't know. I've never thought to look at the date.
Yeah.
I'm calling from a landline, so I had to walk away. It was since 1920.
Oh, 1920.
It does say it on the bottle.
So it is on the bottle.
All right. Very cool.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you for the research. All right, your question. 25% of the human body's bones are located where?
The torso, right?
Is it by volume or number of bones?
Number of bones.
Feet.
That is correct.
Oh.
That's why it's so easy to break your foot. It could be one of 8,000 different breaks.
Well, thankfully, I've never broken a single bone in my life, as far as I know. So.
Really?
As far as I know, yeah.
Don't go outside today.
Yeah, I was going to say, you put it out in the universe, man. All right, your question.
Well, I'm just saying it could happen any time because I am a hockey player.
You haven't broken any bones and you play hockey?
And on top of that, I still don't wear a visor or face cage.
Dude, put the cage or the visor on. Come on.
Seriously, man. Don't take a puck to the face. Unless you're already that ugly.
I mean, maybe, but who knows? But I've been playing for 25 years now. Never had a single stick, puck, or skate to the face. And now that's not to say it might happen someday.
Oh, it's going to happen now. I'm telling you, man. You said it out loud. Now it's going to happen. And you won't even be playing the game. You're just going to get hit in the face with a puck. The universe is like, let's get this son of a bitch. All right, your question. A platinum record is awarded to an artist after selling how many units?
5 million?
Wow.
Million, right?
1 million, yeah.
Question 4.
Yeah.
Question number 4. Any color plus white is called what?
Is it grayscale?
That is a tint.
Oh, come on now. You started this call judging our colors in here.
Oh,
on
right.
The ball.
Yeah. Lots of opinions with no information.
Yeah, tell the chef he sucks.
Yeah.
Do you know how to make this dish? No.
I do not, sir.
Ted, speaking of the chef, may I recommend something for you for Ted's Meat and Potatoes real quick?
Hit me.
So there's this website called HeroRations.com, and what they do is produce the most accurate World War II and Korean War era style rations on the market. I recommend you check them out someday.
Why do you know this?
And who would want to eat that?
Yeah, I mean, like, what is the best looking meal that you've seen investigating this, as far as food that is rationed?
Well, so far I've only had one of the C rations. However, in a suitcase right now, I have 4 K rations, a D ration, and 2 other C rations because I'm going on the USS Hornet for a convention for a few days.
You know what? He's not wrong. I would order one and try it.
All right. What kind of stuff are we looking at here, Ted?
Oh.
I mean, because my man's got a suitcase loaded full of ration. Doesn't typically scream like, this is awesome, and you're going to want more.
If I'm going someplace, I'm not taking my food with me.
Right.
What I'm
They're
looking
not
at...
great, but they're not bad. I will say that.
You kind of have to know which ration is which, because they're just telling you which these rations are in there, but I'd have to look up what's actually in them.
Ah, okay. All right, your question. What actor plays Thor?
Is it Chris Hemsworth?
Okay. It is a fact.
There
Chris
you go.
Hemsworth, yes.
I'm not positive I've seen him in a ton of movies. I just like that guy.
Who, Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah.
He's a likable dude.
Like
He's got some show, and I've never watched it, but some show where he's basically just living his life and doing things that scare the piss out of him. Like, I'm going to climb this mountain, that kind of thing. But he seems very ground. Like, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me, kind of thing.
Yeah, every show you see him on, like every interview, like, I'm with you. Like, I know you're a massive Hollywood star, but he just comes off as like a cool dude.
But what other movies has he been? I know he's been in other movies, but I know Thor. I know he's very famous. I don't know another movie he's been in.
Maybe he was the good-looking guy, and isn't she lovely?
The one that gets me is on talk shows is Kim Kardashian. I want to not like her. Every time I hear her do an interview, I'm like, she's.
I know. Her heart's in the right place.
She's pretty cool. She's a pretty cool chick. More of Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK. Trapped in a tree about 11:30 at night. When crews arrived at the scene, they found the man was still stuck relatively high up the 60-foot pine tree. Video footage shows the man's black and white cat perched at the very top of the tree, where he was trying to rescue it before he got stuck. Fire crews then used a ladder to assist the man down from the tree and evaluated him for any injuries. He was soon released and seen walking back to a group of onlookers who had gathered at the scene. The cat was left to its natural ability to climb down due to a series of high-voltage lines that made rescue efforts dangerous for firefighters. So the cat basically just ended up coming down on its own.
Yeah.
When should you have not tried to help? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Amanda. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola.
Hello. Well, this is a great topic, and I'm going to get some things off my chest with this, so thank you.
Uh-oh.
Therapy.
I'll take those things.
Wrong things, buddy.
Oh.
Oh,
wow.
Those
All right.
things.
I thought they were the right things. Yeah.
So my little situation, even as it sits right now, my younger sibling needed a spot to stay, and so I offered my spot up for him to stay. This is a while ago. I granted him a year of staying with me so he could get his feet back on the ground and get his life up and running again. So it has not been a year. It's been about 8 months now that he's been with me. And I am not a pot smoker. I don't like it. It gives me a headache, all that good stuff. I'm just not my lifestyle kind of stuff.
Right.
And I am a renter, so that stuff is not allowed anyway for anybody. But he does it anyway. My house smells like the essence of that. So it sucks in that way. I have come to find out that my sibling is a hoarder type person who, like, it's just gross. Just I lead a pretty clean life for the most part.
You used to.
Yeah. And so now I have hoarder-like tendencies that are going on in my home. And, like, I swear to God, if I pick something up, my sibling is like, where did that go? I'm like, dude, that was trash. I don't get it. So he knows like where it's at or what's missing, and then we got a girlfriend now who is basically my like second roommate, who is coming, going, showering, cleaning, all those things. So it's just like, it's been hell. Terrible.
What was his situation that he needed a place to quote unquote reset?
Okay, so this is probably, so he came from a different state, like he was about to be homeless. But the whole thing of it is, the reason I even did this is because when I needed help, like a very long time ago with my kids, he actually was the only family member to help me. And he helped for a good year. Like, he helped me a lot. And so, like, I kind of was like, okay, you know, he was a kid at that. We're 10 years young. He's 10 years younger than I am. And so, you know, like, he was literally a kid. He came out in his mid-20s to help me out when nobody did help. So I was like, all right, you know what? My life is on track. So I can help you now, you know. But literally he came out and he is not the same person, you know, like at all. And so I kind of, the therapeutic part of this for me was, it's really hard because I love this kid a lot. But at the same time, my life is no bueno. It's not healthy for me. And the thing of it is, though, is like, because now he's almost 40. And he's got this girlfriend, like, he's got a great job. Like, he put himself together very well, you know?
So why is he still staying with you? If he has a good job and all that kind of thing, why isn't it? Because I would just think if I have the money to move out, I would do that.
Thank you. And I even asked him, I was like, don't you, why do you want to live with me? You have a room here. You could have a house. You could be with your girl. Like, all this. I asked him, and he's like, well, you told me a year. I'm like, dude, but you're giving me, like, I have I have two kids they're teenagers, but they don't even feel comfortable. I have friends that don't want to be over at my house, and all this because his lifestyle. And I don't think
is it just the smoking weed, or is there more to it? I know you said he's kind of a hoarder and a mess,
right?
But is he a nasty person, or is he decent, or is he creepy, or you know what?
I mean, I would say he probably has. He's very introverted, I guess you could say. He probably has like some social emotional stuff. But the thing that is driving me up the rails, the thing that really, really bothers me is that his girlfriend has like started coming and staying. And so that's the thing. And like I was asking, okay, can you pay $100 a week? Because now the utilities have gone up.
Yeah.
Like everything is spiked up.
Water alone.
Yeah, if you take a shower, sure. So have you talked to him about his girlfriend maybe not coming over all the time? Does she have a place?
Okay, so her situation is it's sad. It sucks all around. But she lives with her ex-husband's mom and dad.
Jesus Christ.
And so she has no place. And when I've gotten mad at him, I've been like, go to her house. He's like, I can't. And I was like, okay, so you all can like abuse this situation and not respect me, but you'll respect her place.
Also, just tell him to go outside to smoke the damn weed.
Right. If nothing else.
Even if he does that, though, you know it lingers.
It does, but at least it's not indoors, you know?
Right.
I think I have a suspicion. I'm not a pot smoker. Maybe you guys can help out with this. I have a suspicion. One day I was home early, and I heard him coughing like so bad in the bathroom, and I was like, is he sick? You know, but he was fine. But what I think he does is I think he goes and takes a shower and closes the bathroom all up and hits it hard in there.
Yeah, probably. You got an exhaust. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's called a Hawaiian hot box.
See, I was thinking, is that a thing? And I had to look it up because I was like, why does it smell in here? And then
you know why. You know whether you smoke pot or not. Look, I don't shoot heroin, but I can typically judge if somebody shot up heroin in my bathroom, right? I mean, there are telltale signs. You're not dumb. You know what he's doing. My question for you is, all right, so you feel like you owe him one because he helped you out with the kid. It's been 8 months.
Yeah.
Do you have 4 months left in you, or are you just going to snap?
No, I gave him a 22-day notice, but I know that he's been trying to find a place, but he can't get a place. So now my heartstrings are real sad because I don't want him. Great, now he's on the streets out here. Instead, I don't want that for him, but at the same time, I'm not responsible for him.
No,
I thought you said he had a good job.
He does. He has a good job, but in the same token, I don't know if his credit is shot or whatever, or I have no idea what the deal is. But he's been declined places, but it's him and his girlfriend trying to move in together.
Okay. All right. So neither one of them are very well bank worthy.
Does she work?
She worked. They met at the same place. They worked at the same place. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, your credit might be shot, but if you have a good job, typically when you're renting, they just want to see some pay stubs.
Correct. They just want to make sure you get,
Yeah, if you have the money, they're not worried about what you did in the past. They want to know what they believe you can do now and into the future of whatever your lease might be. So if he has a decent job and he has pay stubs, most places that rent, unless you're going, some high dollar place in Bellevue or something, but if you're just getting a normal apartment, they're not running a whole lot of credit checks.
There's also low income housing available for people who are struggling.
Sure.
Who don't have those resources as well.
Yeah, you can get a place.
I mean, trust me.
I promise you, you can get a place.
You might be on a list or whatever, but
Sure.
you can just keep knocking on doors. Figure it out until you find a place to live.
All right, well, look, do you feel any better getting it off your chest?
I do, but can I, okay, so I have a question.
All right.
I gave him this 22-day notice. It's up on June 2nd. If he doesn't have a spot, what should I do? Just, that's where I'm struggling.
That's a judgment call. That's what the struggle is. I mean, that's the whole thing. It wouldn't be a struggle if we had the answer for you. It's a judgment call.
Yeah.
Because it's a family member and he helped you out. I know what I would do, but I'm a little less forgiving. You got to go.
And let me ask
What would you do? I want to hear. What would you do?
Okay.
I would say this is the deal that we made. All right, to me that's first and foremost. Because if you're going to renege on a deal, I will walk away from anything, and that's it. So this is the deal we made. If you need some extra time, then arrangements need to be made where this is going to be done in the form of money. Right? Then it's going to be $300 a week, whatever it's good. And if you can't do that, then you got to go.
There's also one more option. When is your
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
game is Big W 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hold on, gentlemen.
Hola. Justin, are you on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
I'm Team Sober, Miles.
All right, Justin, welcome to the game.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, our Men's Room poll is National Burger Day. You're going to pick one to never eat again. Are you going to take burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
I'm with Thrill. I'm going burgers on this one.
All right.
Pretty even split so far.
What kind of burger would you miss most if you gave up burgers?
Probably a bacon cheeseburger. Every once in a while I get a hankering for that, but I feel like I could do without it.
See, man, we're tracking.
Give me the other
My
options.
first thought was
Can't
bacon
do tacos, can't do
cheeseburger.
pizza.
Yeah.
The bacon's just got to be crispy.
I'm telling you, Five Guys, they cost out the ass, but they do a solid bacon cheeseburger.
I hate when it's soggy.
And like you said, Miles, you can still do the fried chicken sandwich. There's a place up here in Port Gamble that does the fried chicken sandwich that is killer.
Where'd you say it was?
Cheese spread on top.
Ooh. And where is it at?
But it's Butcher and Baker in Port Gamble.
Okay.
All right, keep that in mind. All right, Justin, here's your question. What was the name of the middle Tanner daughter on Full House?
The middle Tanner daughter.
Mm-hmm.
It's Stephanie Michelle?
I don't know.
Stephanie.
I was Stephanie.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I thought you wanted her middle name.
The name of the middle Tanner daughter. And you were just guessing her middle name anyway. I don't even know if they addressed the middle names of the daughters on Full House.
Michelle. I thought Michelle was her middle name.
Michelle was the baby.
Yeah.
So you knew Stephanie was the middle daughter?
Yes, I think was DJ was the oldest.
I don't know.
Yeah, DJ was the oldest. Stephanie was the middle. Michelle was the little one.
She was, yeah.
What?
I don't know. I feel like she was the easiest one to forget about. But it sounds like I'm just hating on middle children.
It does. It does. Let me guess, you don't like Jan Brady.
There was a Jan?
Oh, there was a Peter.
Yeah. Who were they? Were they on the show? All right, your question. What vehicle was driven by Fred Jones? Fred Jones.
Vehicle.
Fred Jones.
Mm-hmm. You probably just don't know his last name, but when you get the answer, you go, oh, right, okay.
I don't know.
How far back?
70s, but still somewhat relevant today. They've done a couple of movies. Fred Jones drove the Mystery Machine on Scooby-Doo.
Oh, Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
That's Fred. Fred Jones. I know. Hey, Fred.
Fred Jones.
All right, your question. What does barley become when prepared for brewing? What does barley become when prepared for brewing?
Malt.
Boom.
Got it.
There
nice
it is.
work.
Good
Nice
guess,
work,
man.
Justin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did not know that either.
I didn't know. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock. I've drank a lot of beer, though.
I know. I feel like I should know that based on the amount of beer I've consumed.
Well, not only that, but there's a lot of malt in everything. Like White Claw technically is a malt beverage.
Is it?
Yeah. And we think about like malt liquor.
Yeah,
I think malt's and milk balls. Same thing. Made out of barley.
Probably. I would
I
think
guess
so.
it- yeah, it's
I guess
malt.
malt's malt.
Yeah. Going to a malt shop.
Where's there a malt shop? I mean, come on. You don't know what an abacus is, but you're holding out hope for a malt shop.
Well, it used to be a thing back in the day.
I know.
My grandfather loved them.
So did my dad.
I'm going to go get a malt. All right, I'm getting a milkshake.
I'd always get a malt with my dad. We also had an abacus.
I always hated the malt.
Really?
A milkshake, yeah.
Yeah, certain flavors, like the vanilla malt I liked, chocolate malt I did not. All right, Miles, are you ready?
Yes.
Hello, Eastwood. Welcome to the men's room.
God.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Hola.
Hola.
Eastwood, are you on team sober or team not sober?
I've been smoking some vanilla. I got for $60 an ounce is 50% off. So
I bet that's terrible weed.
22% high.
$60 an ounce. What? Jeez, a whiz. What's it look like? Straw? All right, Eastwood, you're never going to eat one again. Are you taking burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
It'd be living. You know, I can't give up those, man. I'm just a taco. How you make this stuff? I make my meat. I boil myself a, burn the meat, put in the taco season, some water, and I boil a potato. I put some russet potatoes in it, and it's just the best there is.
Hey, Eastwood, could you move locations where you are right now because your phone's breaking up?
I thought that was a good thing.
I'll try, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just down here where I'm at. I try to get the best location, so we'll try her here.
So what are you never going to eat again?
It's wings.
Oh, my God.
I think he's saying wings.
Wings. Okay. I'm just going to go wings.
Yeah, wings.
All right.
He loves tacos.
Yeah, Miles, wings. All right. Your question, Eastwood. Of what famous Disney family are Pongo and Perdita the parents? Pongo and Perdita.
The parents of who?
Well, if I
That's
tell you
the
that,
question.
you'll know. Yeah. So what famous Disney family are Pongo and Perdita the parents?
Pongo and Perdita.
What was that?
Yeah, sorry. We might have to let him go.
I think he's gone.
Yeah. Eastwood, call back if you can, man.
You don't have to.
I tried.
But, I mean,
Go outside.
I had to say, because normally Eastwood would still be talking, but his phone broke up. Any guess?
He probably was the entire time. His phone was just breaking up.
Pongo and who?
Is it Swiss
Perdita.
Family Robinson? I don't know.
No. Pongo and
Is it more
Perdita.
recent?
No, it's been around a hot minute. I mean, we all grew up with it. We're all aware of their children. They had a lot of children.
Is it the 101 Dalmatians?
Yes, the 101 Dalmatians.
Oh, dog parents.
So here's my thing. So they're all one family, all 101 Dalmatians. Is that the idea?
I don't remember the film. I don't remember it enough.
Because I'm just thinking, if they are just all siblings, all right? And you average, 5, 6, maybe up to 8 dogs a litter. I'm just saying Pongo is getting after that ass.
Yes, he is.
I'm just
Yeah.
throwing that out there, man. That is a lot.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
And nobody wants to admit it, but it probably would have been a cool looking jacket.
It would have been. And you're not wrong, dude. To be like, wow, is that a real Dalmatian? Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Corey, sober, not sober?
seem sober.
All right, Corey, welcome to Big W.
Why does no one ever sound happy to be sober?
Oh, it's sunny out.
I'm sober.
Nice day. Should be outside on a deck someplace with a cold one. All right, you're never going to eat again on our men's room poll. Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
I got to go with pizza.
Pizza?
What?
Wow. Okay. Corey, that's brave.
Well, I raised chicken wings, so I'm not doing that. I love burgers, and I think pizza's just as good without the crust most of the time. So I don't know. I don't need it.
What does raising chickens have to do with you not wanting to eat pizza?
Well, chicken wings.
I think all the work just makes them taste better. I guess. I don't know.
Do you eat your chickens?
Yes.
Do you name them?
No, these are just meat birds, so they only live about 8 weeks, and they end up delicious.
I'm trying to remember the name of the one.
They end up delicious, yes.
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy I got.
Why is it because of the lack of steroids? Do you not put that in the food?
We move them around on pasture, so they get lots of goodies from the field rather than your average chicken just lives in a barn, doesn't even see sunlight.
Are you like a chicken cowboy? Moving them around the
chicken cowboy.
Well, he said he moves them from pasture to pasture. It sounds like you do with cattle.
Well, they're in a floorless shelter, so we just move them every day to fresh ground.
Okay.
Now, do you ever look out at your meat chickens and think to yourself, that one specifically is going to be delicious?
Well, you get the big boys that just grow like crazy, and but really the best ones are the smaller girls that put on a lot of fat. Those are the best chickens.
Yeah.
And how much different does it taste in store-bought chicken?
I haven't had store-bought chicken for a dozen years, so I have no idea, but it's as good as it gets.
I think the way to put it is this. His tastes like what chicken tastes like.
Right. Well, I've had real chicken in Jamaica before.
Right, and it tastes, that's what you got to
I was like, oh my God, this is chicken?
That's what chicken tastes like.
I did not know that.
Yeah, same thing.
I'm dead serious. I was like, wow.
It has flavor.
Yeah, my wife thought she hated tomatoes, and then we went to Mexico, and I just put tomatoes on everything, so she ate one, and she's like, this is what tomatoes taste like. I said, right, we get what we get. This is different. Same thing in Italy.
Yeah, but she should have gotten Jersey tomatoes when she was growing up. Those are the best that I've ever had.
They might be good, but I get the feeling as a child, once you determine you don't like something, you're not going to try anything. All right.
My wife got me on the wings with Frank's Red Hot and blue cheese, and that's good. I couldn't live without that.
Yeah, but again, the original buffalo wing when they made it was just Frank's Red Hot and butter as the sauce.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Like anything, 12 wings, right? Uh-huh. That's 6 dead chicken.
Yeah. Or one dead mutant chicken.
That's a lot of plucking for an order of wings.
I'm telling you, man.
I have an electronic plucker. It does 4 at a time. Takes about 20 seconds.
Wow.
And then, so I part them, and I'll sell breasts and sell the legs, and then just keep all the wings for the family.
Okay.
Oh, like we had that.
Boy, I like this guy.
Yeah, the chicken cowboy. All right.
All right. You just ride like a Great Dane. You don't need a whole horse.
Yeah, like the image in my head is awesome. There's thousands of chickens, and you got a little lasso, and you're... It's going to be the next Yellowstone spinoff.
Right.
Chicken cowboy.
Our kind, not many of us left. They all hate Purdue and Tyson.
We had to take them all the way across the country. Lost a lot in Mississippi, but we made it. All right. Your question. What does the word amen mean? Amen. I mean, everybody says it, then it's like, what does it mean?
To God?
Not a bad guess.
The end?
Nope. It means so be it.
Oh.
So be it. Which, I don't know, man. This seems kind of weak sauce, right? Mm-hmm. I'm doing this big religious thing. God's doing some big miracle for you, and you end it with, so be it.
Oh,
really?
Well,
really?
Well, this is the way.
Yeah, but that's kind of cool. This is the way. Like, that's a statement. So be it. Like, listen, man, because you say so be it even when things go wrong. Man, my team lost. I thought we were going to go to the Super Bowl this year. So be it. I just feel like, if I'm God, like, hey, can you give me a little more oomph?
Losing is the way.
Right. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would never say, and you never hear somebody like, can I get a so be it?
Right. I'm just saying, it's just such a kind of like anticlimactic thing. You do this whole prayer, you're talking to every freaking angel up there, mother there, and you end with, so be it.
It's almost like when you come home and you don't want that dinner.
Yeah. Amen.
All right.
Right. Yeah. This is not what I wanted. So be it. Right.
What if you said that to your girl? I love you. Amen.
If she doesn't know what it means, you're fine.
You're baking squash. Is that right? On a baking sheet.
Amen. That's dinner, huh?
Okay.
Amen.
I'm fired up now.
Exactly.
Zucchini? Thanks.
Oh, these are zucchini noodles in my pasta.
No, I've got a whole tray of veggies on a pan in the oven.
A whole tray?
Carrots too, huh?
Amen. I would start using it properly now.
Little pepper, little Johnny's. I don't care.
You better put a lot of seasoning on that tray.
All right, your question. What bird has the biggest wingspan? The biggest wingspan.
I'll go with the golden eagle.
I'll say California condor.
Nope. Think the
Is
ocean.
it ostrich?
It's not the. They have little teeny tiny wings.
It's not an osprey, is it?
Albatross.
An albatross.
The albatross. Yeah.
Huh.
By the way, someone here says that amen is a declaration of agreement, affirmation, and truth. Derived from the ancient Hebrew, it primarily translates to so be it, or truly, or let it happen. Still seems anticlimactic, man.
I'm going to say that in bed next time I have sex.
Amen.
Let it happen. Let's let this happen. Come on.
That is the
We're
time
going to
to
get behind her. She just says, amen. Like, all right.
Let this happen.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I'm going to give you a mouth hug. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah.
No, I just meant let it happen, baby. That's all.
Could you start quoting the Bible during that?
Well, you got to clarify if you're going to say amen. Because if you're just saying, let it happen, that you better say, so be it. Not just, let it happen. All right.
Start praying in the middle of it.
You could quote scripture.
Dear
during
little
sex.
baby Jesus.
People do.
Yeah, like, right. Jesus.
I'm talking about straight up prayer. Thank you for this day. Thank you for all of this. Thank you.
Yeah, that thing is righteous.
Thank you for showing me a four-breasted woman with two on the back for dancing. All right, your question. What famous cartoon character was co-created by Ube Iwerks? Ube Iwerks. He later...
I have no idea. Iwerks.
You've heard of this character, I promise you.
Scooby-Doo.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
He co-designed Mickey Mouse with Walt Disney.
Oh.
And then left Disney and started working at Warner Brothers on their cartoons.
Question 5, Corey.
Question number 5. How many pieces does each chess player start a game of chess with?
Oh, I'm a pretty good chess whiz, so that's 16 a person.
All right. Nice job, Wiz.
Man, chess player, chicken cowboy.
No, he's a chess whiz. He's a chess whiz.
Oh, you're right. Chess
There's a difference
whiz.
between something and then a whiz.
Yeah.
And those chess guys.
Like cheese whiz. It's different.
It's different than cheese. It really is.
Exactly. When you put the whiz on there,
It's kind of like the Wiz compared to the Wizard of Oz.
A little bit different.
A little bit different.
Yeah, gonna ease on down the road.
You sing better
Those
songs.
chess guys, though, man. I saw a highlight the other day that Magnus, whoever, he lost again. He just slams the table. Just like,
it's chess.
It's bad. I just think it's bad sportsmanship either way.
Well, sure. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
hockey players punch each other in the face during the actual game.
Right.
Correct.
That's bad sportsmanship in my mind.
That's part of the game.
2 sticks to the head last night in the third period. That's bad sportsmanship.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. Yeah.
God, that was bad.
I know. It's just chess. When I saw him pound that table, I was just like, I'm glad you lost.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Tom, sober or not sober?
I'm sober.
Okay, Tom, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, it's National Burger Day. You're never going to eat one again. Are you taking burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
Probably chicken wings.
Let her vote for wings.
Oh, man, you're going to hurt the feelings of the chicken cowboy that just called.
He's the chicken whiz.
You know what he is? He is now the chicken whiz. All right, your question. What does M&M stand for as in M&M's candy?
Oh, is it Mars and Mounds?
Got the first part right.
Mars and Milton.
Nope.
Is it it's just a plain name we've never heard of?
You're more likely to hear it say on Long Island or Pikesville, Maryland.
Mars and Maury?
Murray. Yeah.
Murray?
Mars and Murray.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Murray.
I figured you guys would track on that clue.
Yeah, that's a good hint.
Yeah. Mars and Murray. All right. Your question in rugby, what is the equivalent of a hockey face-off?
I think is that a scrum?
It's a scrum, Tom.
It is a scrum.
It is, in fact, a scrum.
Very good.
With my handwriting, it looked like it said scrotum. So I'm like, what did I possibly ask?
More of Big Dummy coming up. If you'd like to be a contestant, 206-803-ROCK. Leary here.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Daily Mix Show on a boat.
On a boat?
They're on a boat.
Yeah.
They're on a boat. Friday morning, join the Daily Mix Show live from the Edmonds Kingston Ferry. Broadcasting their show live from 6 until 10.
For no reason other than the fact that they can.
Mick said he's going to get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to get up there on time. I think they're going to start off early. The goal, from what I understand, I know they're just riding the ferry doing their show.
Yeah.
But they really just went over to go to Kingston and get some pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I told them, look, man, if you're going to go get that pizza over there at that sourdough place, bring us a couple pizzas
Please.
back.
Please.
You just drop by
We'll give the money for it.
Studio on the way
Yes.
back. We'll have a nice Friday lunch in here.
Yeah.
Let them do the legwork. Just give them some cash maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But either way, they are celebrating the Washington State Ferry and 75 years of service in the Pacific Northwest.
75 years.
75 years.
Okay.
So they're going out there to do a little birthday pizza party.
Do we not have the most extensive ferry?
We have the largest in the United States.
But I think we had one of them.
Boston
Has a bunch. Well, there's a lot of them out there that go out to like the Cape and stuff.
Right, but I mean,
but I
just
feel
as
like
far
we
as
have the largest and most used
ferry system. We do.
Correct. Right, because people commute and stuff.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they're going to be on a boat. I don't know how many times it's going to take them to get over and back and over and back.
How long is that ride? Is that
4 or 5
minutes?
4 or 5, maybe 40 minutes. Is that what it is?
Maybe it's pretty short.
Yeah.
But Friday is supposed to be beautiful.
Oh man, no kidding.
So weather-wise,
they'll have the best view.
You can get on a boat and do that. I think they've got some new rules with the ferry too, where they have designated areas where you can bring your dog.
I've heard that.
So they just passed that this week.
Suzanne just asked, are they going to Sourdough Willie's? We're hoping that they do. Look, I don't care if they go for them. What we're saying is if they do go for them, we will give you cash. Can you please bring some back to the studio?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
a pizza-loving show right there. Danny alone, man.
Oh, God, no kidding.
Absolutely. So hopefully you can maybe take it one way or the other and join them for the broadcast. All right, our question, when should you have not tried to help? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I used to be a waiter. I don't even know if this restaurant exists anymore. At a place called Joe's Crab Shack.
Yeah.
And
I think they're a chain, man.
Yeah, I didn't know if they had made it after all these years or not, because they used to be everywhere, but I haven't seen one in a while.
I know there's not any up here, but that was a pretty big chain.
Joe's Crab Shack?
Oh, yeah. You don't remember those?
I don't.
There's one in San Diego.
I think they started in Florida because they have the stone crab legs.
All right.
I don't know. You worked there. Isn't that the thing, like the crab legs?
Yeah, it was. And the one I worked at was in Texas, so maybe it's more of a southern thing.
No, they have one in San Diego.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was one of my first waiting jobs, and I was never good at carrying drinks. I don't know how people do it.
I mean, it's kind of important when you're a waiter.
Yeah. I mean,
it's always impressive, but it is also important.
Yeah. I didn't last very long. So I was walking to a table and I had some tea on a tray, and one of the cups fell off and it poured down the back of this kid's shirt. And his parents were like, they kind of started laughing and stuff, but I was mortified. I said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I said, "Let me get a towel." And they're like, "Oh, it's okay." And I was like, "I'm sorry." And I kept wanting to try to help. But while I kept wanting to try to help, I kept saying I was sorry, which is what ruined it, because the more I said I was sorry, I think they started to think about it. And they're like, "Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess if this guy's sorry, this is what I think they thought in their head. Then we must need to get mad." Because the more I apologized, the more they started getting angrier and angrier. And then I was like, I wish I had just not done anything.
How old was this kid that you dropped the drink on?
I would guess 10-ish, maybe.
That's
well,
still funny.
You should be able to get a Joe's Crab Shack T-shirt in a small and just bring it over to the table,
Yes, yeah, that would have been great.
So did they end up getting outwardly mad at you?
They got to the point, I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where, like, someone starts off, it just kind of ended in a way where, like, they just didn't want to talk to me, and they were they're just kind of like, yeah, no, that's fine, and just trying to get me to quit talking. So it wasn't any yelling or any nastiness, really, but they were definitely not happy with me, and they just wanted me to shut up.
How long did you last as a waiter?
Oh God! If I made it 6 months, I'd be surprised. Maybe 6 months.
Is that the only place? Is that only place you were a waiter?
Yeah, I think so. The first place I ever worked at that had a wait, that I did any weighty type of stuff, was just some little restaurant in a small Texas town. I was more of a busboy there, but I took stuff out there. So yeah, to tables every once in a while. I think that was pretty much. No. I had one other one. That was a lie. I worked at a Mexican restaurant in East Austin. So, there I poured hot grease on a lady's leg off a plate.
Jesus, man.
You're
What are you doing?
What do you do now?
I work in retail, so.
All right, how have you messed that up?
And what's the worst thing you've done in retail?
Stick a coat hanger in somebody's eye? Like, what have you done?
Not yet, knock on wood.
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, God damn,
They got some choice locations, says Joe's Crab Shack. You got Garden Grove, California, Oceanside, Sacramento, Florida, Daytona Beach, which is an S show, Orlando. They got one in Kentucky and Louisville.
That does not.
Branson, Missouri.
That makes sense.
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Makes sense.
I think you're getting the vibe of this place, just based on the locations.
Correct. There's a shark coming out of the front of it.
If it's,
is it good though?
I never ate it.
I have. It's fine.
It's fine. Okay.
Is it any different than me and Miles going to Bubba Gump Shrimp Company?
That's better.
Oh.
How was Bubba Gump?
Great.
Really?
It's much better.
Okay.
The only
I think
issue I
that's
have
serious.
with Bubba Gump, and I very much enjoyed my food there. It's just, in retrospect, I was in, what is that? Where Cannery Row is, down there in
Monterey.
So there's plenty of restaurants, but you know me, I was just like, I'll pop in here.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, dude, Monterey has a lot of good restaurants you could have had lunch at. I was like, yeah, I know, I was just killing time.
Yeah, but you can also get a 22-ounce beer in a mug there.
My kids had a weird
And watch
association
football.
with Bubba Gump. They had never seen Forrest Gump. And it's a couple of years ago, I'm in Pennsylvania at the in-laws over Christmas or Thanksgiving, one of the two, but it's that part of the season, so Forrest Gump's playing. And the kids are not watching from the beginning. And I don't remember exactly when they chimed in, but me and my father-in-law are watching it. So the kids sit down, they start watching the movie, and they kind of enjoy Forrest Gump because in their mind, he's kind of akin with Pee Wee Herman. You know, like, I know he's an adult, but, you know, like, all right, man. So they're enjoying the movie. What we didn't realize was based on where it is in the movie, they now go to Vietnam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's crushing.
Bubba goes down, and even as an adult, man, I mean, it's a tough scene, and they are just devastated. And then through their tears, I can't remember which one of my kids said it, but they're like, is that Bubba from Bubba Gump? Like, yeah, that's the Bubba. Mm-hmm. But in their mind, this man paid his life for you to eat shrimp. Well, that's how they took that
I read an
scene.
article, this was years ago, but it was Rolling Stone magazine.
Oh, yeah.
It was not Bubba. It was about the Hollywood formula for the resident idiot.
Okay.
And how this formula works 99.9% of the time.
What's the general formula?
That you need one moron on a lot of things to, if you include,
Are they the sympathetic moron, like you like this moron?
You like Gomer Pyle.
Sure.
Right?
Right. You know he's stupid.
Yeah. Andy Griffith is the smart one. Then you've got Don Knotts, who his deputy.
Somewhere in between.
He's a moron.
Yeah.
So there was like this theory of having just this person that you were sympathetic to based on the fact that they had a lower mental IQ.
So Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
Because you're right. If Forrest Gump were your average adult, you'd be like, story of a millionaire. Right? That's how you'd have taken it.
Yeah.
But instead, because it's Forrest Gump, you're like, I don't mind that he played the Olympic ping pong team and started $1 billion empire and has his own shipping company.
It's a lovable idiot. It would be the equivalent of Joe.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Head chef on the way, Ted's Mini Potatoes are kicking off barbecue season. Barbecue. With some of the regions of barbecue without our country.
All right.
Okay. So everybody have a different specialty depending on where you are, different animal depending on where you are.
Different sauces,
different rubs, the
I'm
entire
curious.
deal.
On that note, Ted, maybe you know, people talk about Korean barbecue, right?
Correct.
As far as you know, does Korea have different regions of barbecue? Because if you go to a foreign country and they say American barbecue, typically it reflects Texas, right?
Or Kansas City.
Maybe, but I feel like if it represents KC, they will say KC style barbecue. If it just says barbecue and you're not in the U.S., it's going to be Texas barbecue.
Yeah, outside of the Carolinas, I'd agree. So Korean.
I'm just wondering, like, if I went to Korea, if they're like, look, man,
well, Korean barbecue,
you like Seoul, but we got 4 other regions that do it.
I'll get into this difference between barbecuing and grilling.
Okay.
But Korean barbecue is more like, to me, every time I've done it, it's more of a fun adventure.
Yeah, you're grilling.
But you're grilling over a flame,
Okay,
and it's hotter and faster, and the meat is usually smaller. You know what I mean? You can get brisket, but it's not like a big old piece of brisket.
Yeah. And there's some smaller areas that have their own regional barbecues that don't get the credit, but they're still unique and good. There's a Kentucky barbecue. St. Louis barbecue doesn't get the credit probably it deserves, but
St. Louis just doesn't get the credit it deserves for a lot of stuff, right? Yep. Like their little square cut pizza's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Head chef coming up with barbecue season kicking off at 4:30 with Ted's Meat and Potatoes. In the meantime, the game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
I do know the reason Korean fried chicken is so good because they're using cornstarch.
I've heard that.
Yep,
right, and it just goes from so many American GIs being over there.
Yeah.
And they wanted chicken wings, but they just don't use flour like we do. So they started making them with cornstarch, and that's why they're crispier. Generally, the sauce I don't know about, but I know that about the wing.
Delicious.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Julie. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola. Julie, are you sober or not sober?
I am sober.
Okay, welcome to Big Dummy, Julie.
You know this is that. Got the biggest hands west of Mississippi.
Oh, Julie, what's up?
Hey.
I did not realize that with you.
Not much.
Julie, what are you never eating again? Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
Wings.
Wings. Oh, man, again, killing me.
Is it? I mean, we're making fun of your hands, but you were Bud Light Julie. I feel like if you drink Bud Light, you gotta eat chicken wings.
I would, but I love the other 3 way too much to give them up.
All right, fair.
All right, okay. All right, Julie, here is your question. In the original Oregon Trail game, there were 4 diseases that could kill you. Typhoid, cholera, measles, and what?
It was the one we most died of.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the only one I remember.
This is Oregon Trail, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, remember the game?
Yeah, okay. I don't know, chicken pox? I don't know.
Polio?
Dysentery.
Oh, dysentery. Boy, they went hard.
Oh.
I just feel like that's the only way I remember dying was always dysentery.
Never got typhoid, cholera, or measles.
No.
Dysentery.
I never played that game growing up either.
Me neither. I had never heard of it.
No.
It was like on those like computers in like the late 80s, right? It's all green.
Huh.
I don't.
Yeah.
Like on a Commodore 64 or something, you mean?
I mean, my grandmother had a computer. I played it at her house on like literally a floppy disk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I had never heard of it, but apparently it's a big-ass game. All right, Julie, your question. What was Fonzie's first name on Happy Days?
Arthur.
1 and done.
2 and done.
2 and
Oh,
done.
those two?
Well done.
That was
Yeah,
two.
she
Very
missed dysentery.
Miss Dysentery.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK. Thank God.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober, sir. Enjoying the sunshine.
All right, good for you, man. All right. What are you never eating again on National Burger Day? Will it be burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
Wings. I got to shout out to the Chicken Cowboy, though.
It's the Chicken Whiz.
He's now the Chicken Whiz. We
Chicken
upgraded him
Whiz.
from
Now the Chicken Whiz? Okay, I apologize.
Chicken Whiz.
yeah, the Chicken Whiz.
Chicken Whisperer.
I know.
Chicken Cowboy.
Yeah. All right.
We moved his farm. We moved his farm from Woodby Island over to Kentucky in February.
Oh, you were part of that caravan?
Just he and I.
Okay, how many cows do you guys take?
51, but we hired a person to take those.
Okay.
How many chickens did you take?
I think it was 100.
Damn. Have you eaten his the cowboy or the Chicken Whiz's chicken wings?
I've eaten all his chicken. I've eaten all his meat. Yeah, delicious.
Okay.
Is it much better than regular store-bought chicken?
100%.
Okay.
I believe that. All right. Here's your question there, Chicken Whiz apprentice. What is the name of the third Austin Powers movie?
Goldfinger?
Gold member. Gold member.
Gold member.
But you're right there.
Gold member.
I know. Gold member. All right, there, Harrison. Your question. What are sea monkeys? What are sea monkeys?
Krill.
Okay.
That's it.
Very good.
Brian
Oh,
Schritt.
wow. Now, I had sea monkeys growing up.
I finally, I begged my parents for a while. I think they finally gave the go-ahead. And because you ordered them out of the back of comic books, basically.
Yeah, 6 to 8 weeks.
And they were 6 to 8 weeks. You still check the mail every day. And they were remarkably disappointing.
Yeah, we never had sea monkeys. Had an ant farm for a little bit.
Did you have an ant farm?
I did too.
I never had
Just
an
like
ant
a
farm.
smaller one, yeah.
With like glass on both sides. You turn around, see all the tunnels they're digging.
I think my brother ruined that with the fruit fly incident.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
I think there was a kibosh on any insects now
Insects
living
in
in the
the
house.
house.
Yeah. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola.
Joshua, sober or not sober?
I am sober.
All right, Joshua, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, what are you never eating again?
Okay.
Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
I'm going to choose wings. So can I do a shout out real quick?
Sure.
So there is this YouTuber named Tom Grossi. He's an NFL YouTuber, and he's doing a fundraiser and going to all 30 NFL stadiums starting tomorrow, I think. And he's raising money for St. Jude.
What is he doing? I mean, that's definitely a great cause, but what is he doing? Or is he just going to be there?
So he's like visiting every NFL stadium and doing like fan events and stuff. And he has like different milestones and incentives of how much how much money is raised.
All right.
It technically starts tomorrow, but he's already raised like $40,000 out of the $1 million goal.
You have any idea when he's coming to Seattle?
I believe it is, if I remember correctly, the 2nd of June.
Damn, so
Yeah.
soon.
Oh,
okay.
all right.
Yeah, that's coming up, man. All right.
Yeah.
Well, here is your question. Which fairy tale princess originally had 2 children named Dawn and Day?
Named Dawn and Day?
Mm-hmm.
Originally? Did something happen to him?
I think by the time they put her in a Disney movie, they're like, we don't need her kids enough.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a Disney movie. Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm just going to pull Cinderella.
Do not have Disney knowledge.
Snow White.
Sleeping Beauty.
Oh.
Also known as Morning Breath.
Oh.
Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, it's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing it didn't have him because I'm pretty sure that princess, she was supposed to be like 16 when she fell into that slumber.
Okay.
So Disney's like, let's get rid of. But it depends where you are. Like, I'm from Baltimore. They'd have been like, all right, she can be a grandmother by then. Jesus.
I just like that he went Cinderella.
Why?
Well, because by the time it was into a movie, it's like, better get rid of the kids. Prince Charming is
Oh, damn. Yeah, I thought I heard she had kids, man. I was like, I'm not getting involved.
I don't care about this shoe anymore.
Yeah. I'll leave it on the doorstep.
If the shoe fits.
And that's the thing about that. Like I said, and people try to say, no. Look, here was my thing with Cinderella. He fell in love at first sight, loved her so much at the ball, blah, 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 and had to put the show on everyone to figure out whose it was. You know what I mean? And everyone says, no, that wasn't the case. What it was no one in town believed him that it could possibly be Cinderella. And that's why they did it. I'm like, no, he was blackout drunk, got laid, and couldn't remember who the chick was.
Well, Cinderella was all done up when he met her.
I know, but it's not like the movies, like, the ugly girl pulls off her glasses and suddenly she's a 10.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
a 10 with glasses is still a 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. Cinderella getting dressed up is like the original filter on Instagram.
She started the whole trend.
Yeah.
The original influencer, Cinderella. All right. Here's your question. It's multiple choice. Which state has the highest relative humidity? Hawaii, Louisiana, California, or Alaska?
Alaska being on there is odd. But I'm not going to bite. I'm going to say Louisiana.
You should have bit. It's Alaska.
Yeah. Is it Alaska?
It is.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, that was my thought, man. That's why I put Louisiana, because I've never been there where it's not humid. But the highest relative humidity, believe it or not, Alaska.
Damn.
Like Seattle's humid, it just doesn't feel the same. I don't know how to describe it. Because sometimes when I check it, I'm like, I can't believe it's that high.
I think because we came from a super humid place.
Yeah.
So anything less than like 70% humidity just does not seem humid. Because there was always 90% humidity.
Yeah.
Any given summer day, it's 90 or worse. So anything less than 70, I'm like, you're fine.
It's not the heat.
It's the humidity. All right, your question. Call Me Ishmael are the opening words to what novel?
Oh gosh. Only Ishmael, that's odd. I don't know. Kill a Mockingbird?
Look down, my guy.
Moby Dick.
Moby Dick.
Oh, never read that.
Ted, that's the easiest charades in the world, and you took the wrong. You're trying to form the letter M. I'm like, just point at your groin.
Yeah, well, I did form the letter M.
I know, but I'm saying just point at your groin.
Yeah.
Everyone will figure it out there. Penis?
Is that his name?
Bingo.
What is Moby Dick? Is Moby Dick the whale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He named it Moby Dick.
Well, Ishmael's the guy trying to catch
whale's
it.
parents
I know Ishmael's the guy trying to catch it. But why did they name it? Like, he just come up with the name?
No, the whale's parents did. Look at that thing.
I never finished the book because I got bored. So I'm like, did he come up with the name? Did he say this is...
Well, if your kid's born with a big one, you know, go for it.
They kind of all have them.
That's a good point. All right, your question. What vehicle was driven by Speed Racer?
Like specifically?
Yes.
The name of the car.
Yeah. It's also a razor.
Oh. It's also a razor. Well, the only razor I know is the Gillette.
Mach 5.
It is not the Gillette. It is, in fact, a Mach 5.
Question 5.
I still use the Mach 3.
I stopped at 3. Once you get so many blades, I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
it's kind of like Bloody Marys. Like now they have, I saw one the other day that had a whole roasted chicken on it.
What?
I know. I'm just
you did not.
It's somewhere on the internet. It was like a picture of Bloody Mary and it had like a whole roasted bird and
the most ridiculous. There's a bar in Chicago that does that.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got 20 of them.
Well, that's what I like about the Bloody Mary brunch, right? Because I do not like Bloody Marys, but my wife will order one. And basically, she just hands me the skewer with bacon and olives and shrimp and everything else. I'm like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
All right, your question. In 2009, which animated film became the second ever to be nominated for Best Picture?
2009.
2009.
Oh, that is right up in my wheelhouse. That is up.
All right. There you go, Joshua. Nice job.
That was a really good movie, man.
It was.
Everyone's like, dude, you got to watch it. I'm like, I don't want to watch this movie. First 5 minutes get you. I'm like, am I tearing up?
I'm in.
The movie's been on for 5 minutes. There's been no dialogue, and I got a tear in my eye.
I still haven't seen it.
Dude,
it'll hook you in.
All right.
It's about an old man in a floating house with a talking dog. Not a sales pitch, but I'm telling you, it is.
Well, that's all I've heard is the first 5 minutes are brutal. I'm just like, I'm out.
It's the Disney formula.
Yeah,
right.
I get it.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Mary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola. Mary, are you sober or not sober?
It depends, cannabis or not.
What's that, Mary?
So not sober.
It depends, cannabis or not. Cannabis, yes.
Okay, not sober.
Well, cannabis, I mean, right.
Once you say it depends, it's like, not sober.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. It's just
Either
that
way,
easy.
I was like, either way, ma'am, step out of the vehicle.
Right. That's my thought.
Yep. Mary, what are you
looking for, officer?
Mary, what are you never eating again? Hamburgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
It would be hamburgers because I work for the stadium in the warehouse for the Mariners.
And you're just over it at this point?
I'm just over it. Hot dogs, hamburgers, I'm good.
All right, so I show up at the Mariners game, and you are my guide. Where are you taking me to get food? Like, what would be your go-to?
105 Kitchen.
The 105 Kitchen?
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, good to
Is
know.
that the? There's one out left field too. That's like the seafood or whatever, but it's got that crab melt. That thing is
So
awesome.
that would be the Crab Shack.
Yeah, the Crab Shack. All right,
It's right there,
Ted.
Yeah. As far as ballpark food goes, that thing is great.
Is it that good?
Yeah, I told you, my sister-in-law, right, my brother, they go to baseball games all over the place, and she was like, "This is the best ballpark food I've had."
Wow. Okay.
All right.
So the coolest thing about that too is they had those little ferries, right? And
Yeah.
do you know how fast that they sold out?
Are the ferries gone?
The ferries are gone. So like the first ferries that they had actually had like the Mariners logo on it.
Yeah.
So those actually were sold at least to $500 after a week on eBay.
Damn.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Next time, steal some. Come on. All right.
And I hide downstairs, but I can't help you.
Okay. I got you.
We have two asks. A, steal a ferry, and B, can we meet the moose?
Right. All right, Mary, here's your question. What is the name for the process of electing a pope?
Oh, what's the name of that?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I have no clue.
American Idol.
Conclave.
The Conclave.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be a reality show I watch. ABC, we're going to pick the new pope. We have 12 contestants.
Yeah.
They just sit around doing nothing. Like, yeah, that's a guy I like.
The next one's kind of a Jesus challenge. We want you to actually make wine.
Okay. We dropped them all off in the desert. They have 40 days to find their way back.
Right.
You have one loaf of bread.
I was going to say, you got a couple loaves of bread, a couple fish. Make it work.
You know what I would do? All right. 13 of you sit down for dinner. Who here's the traitor? Amen. All right, your question. What animal has fingerprints like humans?
Monkeys?
Raccoons?
Nope.
Hold on. Fingerprints.
Fingerprints like humans.
Bears?
Koalas.
Oh, koalas.
Oh, and they have chlamydia like humans.
You know, we share a lot in common with koalas, chlamydia and fingerprints.
Right. Jesus. Those little bastards.
He's got chlamydia and fingerprints.
That's why they call him Koala Joe. I guess there was a week-long period where I was a koala.
Give him a little Z-pack. Mm-hmm. All right, your question. In what country was Nicole Kidman born? What country was Nicole Kidman born?
Can we say Canada?
Australian?
U.S.
Oh.
She was born in the U.S.,
Oh.
yeah.
I thought she was Australian, too.
She is Australian.
But she was physically born here.
Yep, that's it. All right, your question. In 2010, the Deepwater Horizon oil spill polluted the waters of what body of water?
The Gulf of Mexico.
Mexico.
That's it. That is it.
Does that count? Is it the Gulf of America?
I mean, I know it's supposed to be a flex, but like the entire Western Hemisphere is America, hence North and South, hence United States of. So it's like the opposite. You named it for everyone that's here.
That's right.
And it's tough to change names. It's like athletes sometimes, like year 8. They're like, actually, it's pronounced this way. Adelius.
Okay. So
like,
there's a guy.
Dude,
named
everybody calls it the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of Mexico.
Yep. Adelis Thomas. All right. He played like defensive end for the Ravens 1,000 years ago. And for about 3 seasons, and trust, we interviewed this guy. You saw him all the time. We're like, Adelis Thomas. He scores a touchdown on defense, and the next time he's like, it's Adelius. I'm like, oh, now your name matters because you got a touchdown. You spent 3 goddamn years. You didn't correct a person. You get a touchdown. Now we got to know.
Game is Big W, 206-803-ROCK. Well, a lot of people do that. Rihanna did it.
I think she just kind of let it go. To your credit, you always called her Rihanna.
Yeah.
But I think
I knew somebody growing up named Rihanna.
Yeah, I think
That's how
finally
she spelled it.
But it still sounds hillbilly-ish to me.
Well, that's where I was.
I mean, I know. That's why I'm like, oh, he's just saying it wrong.
Yeah.
Fair.
Sorry, Miles. That's right. Because you always be like wrastling,
Right.
and like Rihanna. Like,
Right.
like, man, say it correctly. And then you're right. When she was like, actually, it is Rihanna. I was like, son of
Damn it.
He was right.
Hello, Gary. Welcome to the men's room.
Gary.
Hello, my brother.
Hola.
Love you guys.
Gary,
Alrighty.
sober, not sober.
Oh, no, I'm not sober. Little White Widow and some Men's Room IPA, brother.
All right, Gary. Good for you, man.
White
Appreciate
Widow.
that. All right, Gary, you'll never eat one again. Are you taking burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
I bow to the chicken whisperer, but I don't eat chicken wings now because they are so darn expensive. If you ever gone to buy them, check it out.
Okay.
Well, you need to go to the Chicken Whizz's farm, man. Snag you a few.
Well, that's out of state, brother.
Hey, look, I don't have all the answers. I don't have all the
When
answers.
in Kentucky, visit the Chicken Whiz.
There you
I mean,
go.
look, when it comes to chicken, Kentucky, kind of synonymous.
Yeah, or I don't buy them frozen.
He's probably like, I wish they
they're
would stop calling me the
$29
Chicken
a
Whiz.
bag.
No, they're not.
Oh, no.
No,
Okay.
they're not. No, I swear to God, they're not. I just bought a bag of them.
How much did you pay?
All right.
$13.
All right.
Yeah,
For how much, though? Quarter pound?
Just one of those big frozen bags. I don't, whatever that is. It's not a quarter pound, I guarantee you.
A quarter pound of chicken wings.
You know, okay, everything's too goddamn expensive.
myself.
We'll just leave it at that.
That makes a good point, right?
Right.
All right, your question.
Alrighty.
What is the leading cause of death in the United States?
Oh, God, heart failure because we're all fat and dumb.
Oh, you heart disease. But yeah,
Okay,
I'll give
one
it
and
a-
done, one and done.
All right, before we let you go, let's give you a 50-50 question. True or false? There are only 2 platypuses outside of Australia.
Okay, I'll go with true. They're probably in zoos.
They're both at the San Diego Zoo.
And Gary, just so you know, you can buy a bag of Tyson chicken wing sections, 2.5 pounds, $12.29.
All right, now, how much did you drop? $29?
Yeah, I was like, there's no way.
Yeah, damn,
I just
buddy.
bought that damn thing. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Kyle, sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Kyle, welcome to Big Dummy. National Burger Day. What will you never eat again? Burgers, pizza, tacos, or wings?
This is a really tough one, but I think I'm going to have to go burgers.
Burgers. All right.
I get it.
All right.
All right, there, Kyle. Here is your question. Who killed Grendel? Grendel.
Grendel. I'm not sure who Grendel is.
Grendel was a big old monster. Although if he's a body part, I believe he's basically where your gooch is. That would be Beowulf.
Oh, Beowulf.
yeah.
Beowulf. I remember that.
I'm sorry, Grendel's just not a scary name.
Yeah, it's kind of
Sounds like a
gross.
medical condition.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it sounds like something you don't want, and you know it involves your genitals. Whatever it is, like, oh man, you have a scab on your Grendel. I'm like, oh no, doc.
I should be a bail bondsman called Beowulf.
Beowulf. I like it. I like it. All right, your question. What is the name of the dog on the TV show Frasier?
I didn't watch that show very much. Rover.
Eddie.
Eddie the dog. All right, Kyle, your question. What is the more common name for the hormone epinephrine?
Epinephrine.
Sometimes it'll happen when you're scared or excited.
Is it adrenaline?
Got it.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Head Chef coming up. Ted's Meat and Potatoes kicking off barbecue season coming up. And we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, an in-depth review of the new restaurant, Gizzard of Oz. But first, as In Action News continues its community outreach, we have a joke submitted by 9-year-old Billy at My Dear Watson, It's Elementary School.
Billy, that little punk owes me $3.
Felix?
I went to his lemonade stand and I bought a $2 lemonade. Paid with a $5. Billy said he didn't have change but would pay me back. Ain't seen a dime, man. That's right, Billy. I remember.
Billy Young?
Oh, okay, my bad. Nah, I was talking about Billy Snick, man. That money-thieving lemonade slinger from around the way.
Okay, well, this joke came from Billy Young, who you don't know and does not owe you $3. But Billy says, did you know that people eat more bananas than monkeys?
Is that a real statistic?
Well, of course. How many people do you know that have eaten a monkey?
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
You see it?
Yeah.
23. What? You asked how many people you know that have eaten a monkey. I wasn't asking. It was a punchline, Bonnie, to a joke. Oh. I thought you were asking how many people I know who have eaten a monkey. I know 23.
People who have eaten a monkey?
Yeah. Wait. 24 people who have eaten a monkey. Wait, Bonnie, you know 24 people who have eaten a monkey?
It's what the woman said, Stone.
Right. Bonnie, how is it that you know so many people who have eaten a monkey? Is 24 monkey eaters a lot? It's borderline astronomical, Bonnie. Oh, I thought everybody knew people who'd eaten a monkey. Kind of like how everybody knows someone who's been arrested, or everybody knows somebody who has a food allergy, or everybody who knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire, or Did you say everybody knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire? Yeah, not always on purpose, though. No one should light a dwarf on fire on purpose, Bonnie. But sometimes it happens. I once saw a monkey accidentally light a dwarf on fire. That's why the dwarf ended up eating the monkey. He's one of the 24 people I know who have eaten a monkey. And one of the dwarfs I know who's been lit on fire.
How many people do you know have lit a dwarf on fire?
Oh, gosh. At least 15. Okay, Bonnie, seriously, most people have not eaten a monkey or lit a dwarf on fire. It's actually rather abnormal and, frankly, it's disturbing. What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
Do you know anybody who's put a groundhog in a headlock? No. Yes, you do. Of course I do. This is ridiculous. Let's just go to break. We'll be back next hour with more jokes submitted by local students, including students at Malcolm in the Middle School and Ken Griffey Jr. Senior High. Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
Regular skin ones. Skinless bangers, Mom. Send them over.
Yeah, I hear you're having the karaoke contest tonight. I will tell you what, I will be there as one of the judges. Everybody gets 2 turns.
Yeah, it's the original skinless banger.
Yeah.
All the guys, another year has come and gone. Happy 40th birthday to me. Could Coach Ted explain what is needed when you turn 40? Also, the Germans giving their best advice now that I'm old. Thanks, guys. That from John H. in Sultan.
All right, turning 40. First of all, congratulations. It's a big birthday. I'll tell you what you do. I say you go out this weekend and rage, man. But then you got to prepare. All right, we got to have some electrolytes in the house. Maybe some Advil, this or that. But we might have to stretch before we even start this party weekend, depending on what you're doing. Be careful in the rivers. They're still very cold.
Yeah, what to do now that you're 40 years old? What I would do is send D-pics to 100 different random numbers. Even if it's a 1% return, you are 1% lucky.
Yeah, see if this town of Sultan, you can get some saliva.
Yeah.
Or a slurp.
Yeah, the Sultan slurp, they call it. Yeah, I'm here for the Sultan slurp.
Guys, my older brother very much enjoys your
bud.
show. He goes to see you live every chance he gets. His name is Kyle. Today he turns 40, currently in Costa Rica.
Oh.
Living his best life, and all he wanted to ask me was for some dirty Germans telling him how to celebrate and a montage of thoughts. He's my best friend, the best brother you could ask for. Please help fulfill my brother's only birthday wish. Kind regards, guys. That from Tessa.
Yeah, years ago, this particular dirty German was in Costa Rica. So if you want to live your best life, do what I did and find a random stranger who looks a lot like Shakira and tell her that your name is Steven Tyler.
Yeah, so, it's in Costa Rica. You can be anybody you want. Mm-hmm. You could even tell her you're German.
Yeah.
Deutschland. Guys, my other half, Justin, is turning the big 4-0. I need your help to celebrate. He's an absolute diehard fan. He's been listening to you guys since before you were even on KISW. And your show has literally been the only thing that keeps him sane through years of grueling rush hour traffic, commuting on I-5 from Shoreline down to Ken and back. So instead of asking for the standard boring happy birthday, I want to open it up to the panel, handing over the wheel to you guys. Do whatever the hell you want. Thanks for keeping us all entertained and keeping the road rage in check for all these years. And help make his 40th unforgettable. Cheers, guys. That from Liesel. Dealer's choice, Mike.
Haven't heard that dumb owl in a while.
Good day, fellas. Luke from Melbourne here. 47 trips around the sun. Can I get a fish sandwich, an owl hitting the window, your penis is too small, and I cut that bitch off? In that order, please, Mike.
Oh.
How about Aussie Coke Ted talking about not needing coffee in the morning? Thanks, guys. Miles, Thrill, Ted, and Mike. Cheers. That from Luke.
You threw me off. Give me that order one more time.
It's got to be in the exact order. Fish sandwich.
Do I get a fish sandwich?
Owl hitting the window. Your penis is too small. Cut that bitch off.
That bitch off. Next call.
And Aussie Coke Ted.
Sorry, here, Ted from Melbourne. I don't know. I'm all cooked up now, trying to be an Australian. You know what the funny part is? It's really hard to get down here. You got to almost rob somebody and not get caught. Also, Mike, good call. If I know one thing about Luke, he'll DM me and tell me it wasn't in the right order. That's hard to do an accent and act like I'm on coke.
So wait a minute. Is today his birthday here or is today his birthday there? Because we come on at 8 o'clock in the morning there. So in other words, that's what I'm saying. Was his birthday yesterday for him, or are we one of the first people to wish him happy birthday this morning?
Mm-hmm. And finally, for the birthdays, guys, it's my 57th time around the sun, and although I always want to call in for my birthday, it's always falling on the Memorial Day weekend. And I miss you guys. Today's a special one for me, considering I just had knee replacement surgery yesterday. So my special day is laying around the house and walking very, very slowly. If you got a chance, I would love some dad jokes from Miles. Thanks very much. That from Matthew. All right, Matthew, I'll give you all I got. I was trying to tell a group of people about the dangers of dried grapes.
Oh, yeah?
Raising awareness. What does a proctologist and an astronomer have in common? What does a proctologist...
They both study Uranus.
That is correct.
Ted's on it.
Miles and Thrill.
Talking a little barbecue coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
Oh, come on, you son.
I was going to say, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
I did. Jump right to the birthdays, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Jump right into those birthdays, guys. Please wish my son Cooper a happy 7th birthday today. He has been listening since his first days in the car on the way home from daycare. Please give him some farts, Coach Ted's best T-ball advice for the game this weekend, and, of course, some dad jokes for Miles. Thanks, boys. That from his dad, Chris, a The Podcast legend, as slated by Ted himself, and his mom, Courtney, and baby sister, Sophie. Appreciate it.
All right, happy birthday. T-ball. First thing, know where first base is. You could be 45 years old, and somebody in your family remind you when you ran to third base once at T-ball. Second of all, it's not personal, coach, at all, son. Second of all, man, when you swing that bat, even though the ball's on a tee, you got to keep your head down and just watch the bat hit the ball. After that, run to first base. You'll be all right.
Not third.
That's the one to your right.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the T-ball video you always see. All right, 7-year-old appropriate.
Right. Plus, I did it. Mm-hmm. And my brother will still harass me about it.
Yeah.
I've had a little kid tell me he had a double, and then when you watch the video, I'm like, you just ran past the pitcher's mound straight to second base.
Getting it done.
Yeah, he ran to second base without going to
Why
first.
waste time?
That was his thought. I'm very proud of himself.
Okay, here you go. How do you fix a broken tuba? How do you fix a broken tuba?
I don't know.
With a tuba glue.
All right.
Okay.
7-year-old appropriate.
Yeah.
What do you call a train loaded with bubble gum? A train loaded with bubble gum.
A choo-choo train.
A choo-choo train.
Yeah, there you go.
And finally,
give me the dirty ones, old man.
What candy do you eat on the playground? What candy do you eat on the playground? I don't know. Recess pieces.
Okay.
Please give a birthday shout out to Kimber on her 39th birthday. She's the best mom and real estate agent in our corner of the world. She would love a burp fart. You like that? And the Dirty Germans telling her how to sell real estate in the most dirty German way possible. Thanks, guys. Longtime fan since the Buzz days. That from Chris.
Yeah.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, based on the description that I've heard about you, I think you can probably sell any piece of real estate by showing them your landscaping.
Yeah. So, sometimes these videos pop up in your feed, and it's always these real estate agents convincing somebody to buy a house. Shows them the bedroom.
Yeah.
Guys, another lap around the giant ball of gas. For my birthday request, I want the captain to retell the legendary saga of Sugar Bear hustling out Snap, Crackle, and Pop when they hit rock bottom. Maybe a hype session from Coke Ted trying to get fired up for this year's dolphin season. And a fresh batch of dad jokes for Miles to round it all out. The PNW appreciates all that you do, guys. That from Sal.
Hotkey 2, Ted.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. It seems your story's a little mixed up. You see, Sugar Bear was their agent back in the early days, and he convinced Snap, Crackle, and Pop that he had a role for them in a movie. Well, it turns out that he was lying. And the roles they were hoping to get were already cast. They lost out to those guys named Happy and Bashful and Dopey and Grumpy and Sleepy and Sneezy and Doc. Those 7 guys went on to become international superstars. All the ladies throwing themselves at them. Meanwhile, Snap, Crackle, and Pop are dead broke, living on the streets, selling their bodies for enough money to buy rice. Then they dried the rice, passed it off as breakfast cereal, and now they're cereal moguls. And they finally made enough money to hire someone to break Sugar Bear's knees. Crunch Berries.
Dear God.
All right, Sal, listen up, man. First of all, you're a Dolphins fan. I feel bad for you. Second of all, it's Miami. So the good news is you can get all the cocaine you want. Why? Because when they suck again this year, you're going to need that Coke to go out and party. And also, I've seen all that memorabilia. You could have bought a lot of Coke.
All right, some dad jokes. What do you call an emo kid in Hawaii? What do you call an emo kid in Hawaii?
Emo kid in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Tropical depression.
Are emo kids coming back, or is there just teenagers always emo?
There's always emos.
All right.
There's always emos, yeah.
What do you call karate for amputees? What do you call karate for amputees?
Partial arts.
Partial arts. And finally, how do you know if a hippie has been in your house? How do you know if a hippie has been in your house?
Smells like patchouli.
Any guesses, Ted?
Is he still there?
He's still there.
Oh, good call, Mike. He's still there.
Greetings, guys. It's my 50th trip around the sun. Cheers to the champ that spit me out of her backside a half century ago.
Her backside?
Well, it's not what
He's a lawyer?
Arse. Yeah. I'm here in Yelm with 80-degree weather. I was going to work in the garden, but not. It's too sweaty. So I settled for a cold beer and AC instead. So can I get Turtle Sex followed by Ted and Thrill doing the Dirty Germans talking about gardening. Love you guys and rock on. That from Darcy, maybe?
Yeah, once again, when it comes to gardening, it is all about that landscaping, but I'm very particular about that flower.
Yeah, it's goods, man. You can grow stuff. It's things with stalks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't mind a little mud hole.
Yeah, root vegetables. Yeah. You can play with my root vegetable anytime you want.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat. And potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the Men's Room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. It's that time of year. You can smell the charcoal. You can smell the wood. You can smell the pellets. What are we talking about? Barbecuing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, public service announcement. I say this every year. I shouldn't have to, and I think most of you don't care. But if you invite me over for a barbecue, it better be barbecue. You could just say, hey, we're having a cookout, right? Cookout. Grilling. Barbecue is low and slow. Cooking out is hot and fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, all these people are not going to invite you now. Like, oh, damn, wait.
What a bummer.
I should let that
Get
go.
rid of the invite.
Invite Steve and myself. We'll go to your barbecue.
I should let it go. I just
You should,
can't.
but you won't. I know you won't. I know. You can be hung up on this forever.
Steaks, lobster on the grill. It's not barbecue.
Right.
This is very delicious, but we're having a cookout.
No, you need to tip someone's grill over. You need to send that message
No, you
home.
tell them you're grilling. They're not using a smoker. I mean, you can smoke on a grill, but
you can't. That's what I'm saying. If you cook anything with the flames touching it or getting near it, and it doesn't take 8 hours on low heat, that's not barbecue. I won't.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, you won't. You just did.
I'm saying I won't let it go.
Oh, you won't let it go.
I'll have this conversation again next year around this time of year.
Next year?
Yeah.
You're going to have this conversation within the
summer.
next 36 hours.
I'll be going off tonight.
I know.
But barbecue, all styles of barbecue are good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, before we get into this list of the best barbecues ranked by region, like generally, whatever the region is, it's very good. You'll enjoy it. I think barbecue is also one of those things that is gotten so popular that areas have gotten much better.
Sure.
Right? It used to be you had to be in the South, Texas, or Kansas City. But nowadays, especially you look at, I'll use like Jack's as an example. Jack's Barbecue up here.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's from Texas, right? He moved those smokers up from Texas. He sends up the wood, lets it adjust to our temperatures and stuff for a year before he even puts it in his smoker.
Speaking of Texas, did you read that article about Texas getting killed? Just
On the
based
price of brisket?
Yeah, just beef.
Yeah.
Right. In general. I mean, it's like
in Texas.
They're just barely breaking even on some legendary establishments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is wild. I mean, look, everything's so expensive. I'm starting to worry if any restaurant's going to survive.
Mm-hmm. Also, one thing I'll say about barbecue, I think it's like family. You grew up with this in this area. So you're going to like what you like based on the region you grew up with. Not that you're not going to like other types of barbecue.
Right.
But when you think about home, you think about family, you think about being in the backyard, those are the barbecue. That style, whatever it is going to be the style that you appreciate the most.
Correct. Yeah, I'm with you, right? There's always nostalgia attached to food and smell.
Well, I got my dad's side of the family's Texas, and they are all about barbecue. Not grilling, Ted, straight up barbecue. I mean, that is what they do, and it's super, super good. But they always referred to it as barbecue. All right? So my mom's side of the family is from Virginia, which leans into the Carolina style. But they never called it barbecue because we only ever got pulled pork.
Okay.
So, but when I got older, I realized, oh, okay, that's the Carolina flavor, but they always just said pulled pork. And for whatever reason, I always liked it more there. And then I pieced together, because it's Carolina barbecue. It's not just pulled pork. Where in Texas, it is any part of the cow that can be cooked.
And in Hawaii, they don't call it barbecue either. They call it a luau.
Right.
You can get pulled pork there, too.
But they are, that is barbecuing, right?
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
Low and slow. It's in the ground.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's as barbecue as it gets.
Whole pig, that's barbecue.
That is. That might be showing up. So first, on these 7 distinctive reasons, they have Alabama on here.
Okay.
That's the white sauce.
Correct. That's basically, and that's what this says, right? That's what Alabama is really known for, is that white sauce, right? It's a mayonnaise-based sauce. It's got a little bit of tang to it. Now, oftentimes, they're just serving it on grilled chicken that they've cooked, right? Or smoked chicken. So there's not a ton of variety with it with Alabama, but that Alabama sauce is good.
But it's more about the sauce and
very
anything
unique,
else, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's just they put it on chicken wings.
That's what I mean.
They
So
put
it's
it on
just-
ribs. They put it on anything they make. That's
right. So that's what I was going to say. Like, I haven't been to Alabama to have this, but I've been down in like the Panhandle of Florida, the Redneck Riviera.
Same thing.
Right. So that's I was like, I haven't been to Alabama, but I've had it.
Yes.
Right.
All right. Now, next up, Thrill. This is, I think, what we kind of grew up on, North Carolina, but specifically Lexington style.
All right. What makes it Lexington style?
It's in the middle of the Piedmont. Lexington is like in between Charlotte, Raleigh, and
But I mean, as far as the flavor
Winston-Salem.
goes. Yeah.
So it's going to be some of the same sauce always associated with Carolina, right? Like tomato or ketchup based, tomato based with vinegar more.
Yeah.
But it is red. Basically, this is going to be your pulled or chopped pork shoulders
or butt.
Yeah.
Well, remember they're the same thing.
That's right.
It's a pork shoulder. It was called the Boston butt because the way they cured it.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. But Lexington style is kind of what we grew up on. So you're smoking those pork shoulders. It's going to be that vinegar kind of red sauce. But
They also do the Southern cut ribs, which is they just cut that differently.
Yeah.
And cut it as like a big, thick, steak.
The other thing I like too is that's style is always served with like corn fritters or hush puppies.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You're going to like the slaw more, right? I mean, look, you talk about being nostalgic. Like when I grew up, we didn't go to a ton of barbecue places, but there was one guy on the side of the road. I could find him right now. He's probably gone.
Yeah.
But like we would go there maybe every couple months or something. But that was like the big deal. And I remember saying to my dad, like, why are we getting it from the guy on the side of the road? He's like, it's the best one. Like
Almost
okay.
guaranteed. Now we get it because, food trucks, right? But yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, it was just a guy on the side of the road.
Wasn't even the business didn't have a name.
Yeah.
It just said like barbecue here. And
But he was right there on Route 1 in Laurel. All right, next up on the list, South Carolina style. Now, again, this has a lot to do with the sauce, right?
Right.
It's mostly going to be pork based, but you're going to have the Carolina Gold. That's a mustard based sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And I would make the argument it might be the best sauce as far as barbecue sauces go.
I'm right there with you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really am.
That kind of also comes with the hash, which is basically like it's like a stew with onions, mustard, served over rice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very hearty dish. I was going to say,
It is super good.
Our buddy Taryn Daly, I think it was a summer or two ago, she went to a wedding and the caterer had mustard style Carolina Gold sauce. She liked it so much, Brad had to go to like Costco and get one.
Yeah, it is that good, man.
Yeah.
And tastes way
you can
different.
get the sauce in any QFC, Safeway, whatever.
You can get it now, but yeah, I mean, when my dad lived down in Columbia, like it blew our mind. We had never had that style of barbecue. And it was
yeah.
And you first look at it, you're like, this is insane. But that is very good. And yeah, if you're down there, go to like Charleston, fun city to visit, whatever. But their barbecue scene is very good. So is their seafood scene. Number 4 on the list, these are 7 regions ranked of barbecue. Memphis. Again, Tennessee's going to be all pork. Memphis is really famous for their ribs, right? And generally you have dry ribs, which I prefer. I kind of want to taste your meat with a dry rub, but the wet rib as well. Memphis to me is always kind of the outlier in barbecue regions. Like theirs is like, yeah, we're basically just known for ribs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
And their sauce.
You know what? You're right. The sauce as well, very good. And when we get to the number 1 spot, the guy that kind of invented that was from Tennessee.
All right.
Next on the list, you have North Carolina, Eastern style. So this is going to be more of your whole hog.
That's just a big ass pig.
Right. They put it on there. Also, again, if you go down to Charleston, there's a famous guy down there, and I think it's Rodney Scott. I want to say he won. What's the James Beard Award?
Okay. Damn, barbecue.
And a guy from the New York Times liked him so much. He was operating outside of a old gas station, and that guy liked him so much he was like, I'm gonna start paying you to cater stuff, and that bankrolled him. Now I think he has 2 or 3 restaurants.
Oh damn.
But yeah, whole hog, and that's a completely different smoke and everything else. Like you have to do a little more research, but like those guys doing whole hog is impressive.
Oh yeah.
Number 2 on the list, you have Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Beef, right?
Oh yeah.
Brisket, National Brisket Day. That's what Texas is known for, especially Central Texas barbecue.
They're not real big on sauce, right?
They have sauces, but they're generally, to me, a Texas sauce is going to be tomato based.
It will be tomato based
a little
for
bit,
sure.
Right, it's not as
thick.
Right, it's a little bit thicker. Depends, But I do like Texas because they would never dare sauce your meat before you get it.
Okay. And that's the difference. They will offer you the sauces, but hand to God, man, every time I eat barbecue there, typically it's homemade, but still, like, I don't need sauce, man. I might want it because I like the taste of this particular sauce, but I never need the sauce to cover.
Is it just salt and pepper on the rub?
Generally, brisket, I think the traditional way you would cook it is just salt and pepper.
Okay.
But there's a lot of different stuff you do to it. You want to get that crust, but it's hard to cook.
You know what? Us professionals do salt, pepper, and garlic there, Ted.
SPG.
All right.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's a good call. Mike's doing it now. And Mike started with pork. Now he's moved up to brisket.
All right.
Darn straight.
And then I agree with this one. They say number one barbecue region, Kansas City. Now, Kansas City, basically, I watched a barbecue show years ago, and they were just arguing Carolina versus Texas versus Kansas City. And the Kansas City guy just put it simply. He goes, look, they can argue. We do it all. And they're right. They do good brisket. They'll do pulled pork. Kansas
ribs.
City. Right, ribs. Kansas City also very famous for their sauce. Like, I'm sure at some point in your life you've had KC Masterpiece. Mm-hmm. Like, it originates from there. There's a few different ones.
Went to a barbecue place there. We saw the Ravens Chiefs 4, 5, 6 years ago, whatever, and went downtown to whatever the place is you're supposed to go. I can't remember the name. It was tremendous. I mean, it didn't matter what. We basically just ordered everything and had to put it on the table, and we devoured.
And there's some new restaurants down there. What is his name? Tuffy? Is it Tuffy Stone? He's won a bunch of competitions or whatever. Kansas City also still has like the biggest competition meet.
Yeah.
But he opened like a newfound one. I think it's like Q13 or Q32 or something. But people are calling it some of the best brisket you'll ever have in your life or whatever.
Damn. Okay.
I also want to say, when you travel to these areas, like Mike will attest, like you did it, like sometimes barbecue is one of the few things where I'm like, it might seem like everybody goes there. It's a tourist trap. Still go. People make fun of Terry Black's in Austin. Terry Black's is some of the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. And people are like, well, everybody goes there. It's like,
there's a reason. Right.
Come on. There's a line.
You want to go to the restaurant that nobody goes to?
I wonder why.
Yeah, right. Like, I don't have to be that special and know that, I don't know, Miles over there only does one brisket a day and I got to line up 2 hours ahead of time. Like, the hell with it.
You got to order it a month in advance.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make it taste any better. It just makes you feel special.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day at 5:08. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, an in-depth review of the new restaurant, Gizzard of Oz. But first, as In Action News continues its community outreach, we have a joke submitted by 9-year-old Billy at My Dear Watson, It's Elementary School.
Billy, that little punk owes me $3.
Felix?
I went to his lemonade stand and I bought a $2 lemonade. Paid with a $5. Billy said he didn't have change but would pay me back. Ain't seen a dime, man. That's right, Billy. I remember.
Billy Young?
Oh, okay, my bad. Nah, I was talking about Billy Snick, man. That money-thieving lemonade slinger from around the way.
Okay, well, this joke came from Billy Young, who you don't know and does not owe you $3. But Billy says, did you know that people eat more bananas than monkeys?
Is that a real statistic?
Well, of course. How many people do you know that have eaten a monkey?
Yeah, that's
Get
pretty
it?
good, man.
You see it?
Yeah.
23. What? You asked how many people you know that have eaten a monkey. I wasn't asking. It was a punchline, Bonnie, to a joke. Oh. I thought you were asking how many people I know who have eaten a monkey. I know 23.
People who have eaten a monkey.
Yeah. Wait. 24 people who have eaten a monkey. Wait, Bonnie, you know 24 people who have eaten a monkey?
It's what the woman says, don't.
Right. Bonnie, how is it that you know so many people who have eaten a monkey? Is 24 monkey eaters a lot? It's borderline astronomical, Bonnie. Oh, I thought everybody knew people who'd eaten a monkey. Kind of like how everybody knows someone who's been arrested, or everybody knows somebody who has a food allergy, or everybody who knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire, or Did you say everybody knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire? Yeah. Not always on purpose, though. No one should light a dwarf on fire on purpose, Bonnie. But sometimes it happens. I once saw a monkey accidentally light a dwarf on fire. That's why the dwarf ended up eating the monkey. He's one of the 24 people I know who have eaten a monkey. And one of the dwarfs I know who's been lit on fire.
How many people do you know have lit a dwarf on fire?
Oh, gosh. At least 15. Okay, Bonnie, seriously, most people have not eaten a monkey or lit a dwarf on fire. It's actually rather abnormal and, frankly, it's disturbing. What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
Do you know anybody who's put a groundhog in a headlock? No. Yes, you do. Of course I do. This is ridiculous. Let's just go to break. We'll be back next hour with more jokes submitted by local students, including students at Malcolm in the Middle School and Ken Griffey Jr. Senior High. Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
Sorry. Vocal warm-up.
It's part of my warm-ups.
St. Patrick's Day Parade. This is crazy. We're already having a great time, aren't we? Let's go. Hey.
What's going
Check
on?
out the shoes.
From the Sandwood's shortest St. Patrick's Day Parade. everybody that is here celebrating our tiny little town. Thank you guys for being here.
Football team.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The number one word that comes back every single time is community. And we can feel it today. That's why I'm here. This is a public service announcement. My watch told me I was in a loud environment. I think it's right.
How we doing, Taryn?
So great. This is amazing. Let's do that, Elmo.
Go Lionheart! Woo!
Thank you, everyone, for coming out to Scanwood Short at St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you, Stanwood, man. It's been fun, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Friday, we were reading the story about if you ever have a problem at a Burger King, you can call the president.
Which is amazing, right? Because that does not happen.
I don't know how the hell he got our number, but if this is for real, is Tom there?
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. You know, it's funny. I'm calling back people, and I didn't know I was going to run into a radio station.
Okay, so look, here's the thing. All right? So on Friday's show, we were doing a news segment, and the news came out that the president of Burger King, if there's some kind of major complaint someone wanted to file, they could call you directly, okay? So we just covered the story, but we never called you. Now, that said, there's a strong possibility that our morning show may have placed a call to you.
Or one of our listeners did.
But what's amazing to us
the morning show
is that you're making good.
The morning show would have been the Daily Miggs show with Steve Miggs and Taryn Daly.
That was a woman, I think, that left a message.
That would have been
Taryn. Okay, she did leave a message.
Now, did she say what this is in reference to? You getting a hold of her, Mike?
No, she said, hey, whatever her name was, Karen, did you say?
Taryn with a T, yeah.
This is Karen, and love what you're doing, and just want to, we get these voicemails, and the voicemails are translated through, I don't know, AI or something, and I couldn't make out what it said, so I was calling Karen back to find out either, because we get half praise, half people saying what we want you to do better.
Us too. We understand
what she wanted.
Well, I will say it was confirmed. It was the morning show.
It was the morning show.
Taryn just texted me. They said that they did.
Okay,
all right, so Tom, you're the president of Burger King. First of all,
we love you. That's all.
I still like the original chicken sandwich. But our co-host here, Miles, years ago, he worked for 2 weeks at Burger King.
Yeah.
He's still claiming that he worked for you.
No.
Is that stolen?
9.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hyde and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Queensland, Australia is having such an issue with their water mains bursting that they're losing an estimated 52 Olympic pools worth of water every day.
Jesus, man. What is the problem, or do they know?
Is that an infrastructure problem?
Or is it just that hot?
No, it is an infrastructure problem. These pipes are so old and they're just so corroded. They're having to go through and rebuild all these doggone things because they're just popping one right after the other. So I think it's a combination of factors, but definitely just they're old and they weren't built to last a whole long time when they were first made. So.
Also, it's their winter. It is not the heat. I was just wrong on that one.
Dumbass.
Right. It's like, yep.
Jeez, man. Sit in the corner and face the wall.
Pipes as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It does, but I'm just thinking about it like, I bet they're boiling. They're like, wait a minute.
That's probably not the culprit.
Right, that's the French Open where the players are dying because of heat.
Yes.
There you go. It's just 52 Olympic pools worth. You guys ever done that math? How much an Olympic pool carries?
It's a lot of water, man.
Because at this point, it's a unit of measurement.
Well,
right? Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like an Olympic pool. And you go, okay, I got a general idea.
Problem is you're soaking the soil so much.
Right.
Yes.
What is that going to do?
660,000 gallons.
Jesus God, man. Yeah.
Every day.
I'm sure there were 8,000 whistleblowers of the last 10 years saying, guys, if we don't do these pipes, this is what's going to happen. And like any bureaucracy, they ignored it until it happened.
According to a new study, persistent lying in childhood may predict serious problems later in life.
You don't say.
Yeah.
What do you know? These little brats just keep not telling the truth, and they just continue that behavior into adulthood.
Huh. Wonder how long they did that study for.
That's also got to be on the parents at some point.
I mean,
like,
yes.
right? Yeah, it's like, well, if you know they are, like, correct them. Right. You know what I mean? Or I don't know.
Obviously, if they're lying that much, they're covering up for something. So their behavior is obviously bad from the get-go.
Or they learned it from
mom and dad. He didn't only have 2 shots, Mom. Shut up, boy.
I only had 2 juices.
Yeah, right.
I swear.
Damn. After nearly 200 years, scientists finally know how tobacco plants produce nicotine.
I mean, look, to be fair, I don't know, but it does seem strange. Like, I have studied this for 200 years, and just now, we figured out the one thing. Do you have any explanation what it is?
I mean, I'm sure it does in there, but I'm not working. It's the segment.
He's not working on it.
I thought it was like some kind of defensive thing, so that certain bugs or animals don't eat them.
Well, they would almost think
you
they would
produce
eat them
the
more.
nicotine. Well, no, I mean, I want to say it's like poisonous or something to other animals.
Right. So they've known it's in there. They just finally figured out
How it does it, yeah.
how it does it.
Here's the thing. Most animals recognize that it's a toxin and then stay away from it.
And here I just came up from a smoke break.
Yeah.
A delicious
Speaking of you,
toxin.
Mr. Hill. Put your thinking caps on, gents. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. And Steve the Thrill Hill, you currently hold the going streak at 2 in a row, so you get first crack at this one. I give you a 50% chance of success, and it is a verb brought to you by the letter I. And to do this, to yourself with others is to gain their favor or approval by deliberately doing or saying things that they will like. Again, a verb.
Ingratiating?
Bam! He got it.
Wow. All right.
Boom.
The pressure's building for next week,
We're
Miles.
never going to have a chance.
Well,
for
It's like
you,
somebody- it's like somebody-
pressure's on me now,
It's like
man.
someone running the pool table. Like you never get a chance to play more than one game.
Well, like you said, you'd rather go on like the number 3 seed because you got less to lose than
but
the
I had a
number 1
good.
seed.
I was on a hot streak last week. You're this week. Miles, you got it. Next week's you, dude.
Oh, Miles is just a loser.
I know.
Oh, Jesus.
My problem is that they kind of make it sound like it's a bad thing. Like you're trying to gain favor or approval of somebody by doing or saying things that they like. You know, there's a certain level of honesty that has to go in there, but doing things that people like, I feel like that's just life for a lot of people.
But I think the thing with ingratiating, and I'm not 100%, I think the difference, to your point, it's not necessarily always sincere.
Sure.
So when you sit down for a job interview, you're going to ingratiate yourself. Look, your boss is lying to you, you're lying to them, but you say all of the right things, right? You get the job and off you go. Then they realize that they should regret hiring you. But I think that's more ingratiating, right?
So it's brown nosing.
Yeah.
I mean, taking part in like, I don't know, your girlfriend's activities because you like her. Like that's you're not trying to be evil. You're just trying to be nice. So it's like, all right, like let's go take that pottery class.
Yeah, you don't want to take it,
right? But I think if I'm just lying to be like, yeah, no, I love this and that, and then I don't. That's kind of the evil thing. Like I just want them to like me as I want something out of them.
Correct.
That ass.
Good call. Apparently, long COVID is more common than record show, and it's getting worse.
I wonder if you know how you have it.
Right?
Like, do you still have these symptoms of active COVID, or?
I mean, everyone's always tired and worn down, and and
it can be a million different things.
Yeah, exactly. Not a good night's sleep.
Right. Doom scrolling, age. I mean, there's a million different things.
Obviously,
health.
people still know if they have
Gut
a sense of
health.
smell or taste or not, but
Yep. And by the way, once you lose your sense of taste, like, because I did for a little bit during COVID, because I told you, I made something, chicken or whatever for my daughter. She said, Jesus Christ, Dad, the seasoning's too much. I was like, tastes good to me. You don't realize that. So again, how do you know that?
Look, if I lost my sense of taste, I would eat healthier. The difference between me, I mean, like, honestly, that's it. Like, why did you eat vegetables? Because I effing hate them. If I could not taste them, I recognize their value. Yeah, I'll eat some broccoli. The problem is, I can still taste them.
It's like Dave Navarro. Jane's addiction didn't go out for a while because he had long COVID. All right. And then they got together and Perry fell off. But anyway,
he got punched in the face.
But he knew he had it. So, like, my question is, how is this diagnosed?
I don't know.
And I guess you're right. If I didn't have a sense of taste, I guess you just eat food on texture.
yeah, pretty much. Well, and like Steve said, you eat it because it's healthy. Now I will eat what my doctor recommends.
Now that I
because
can't
don't
taste
care about
it.
what it tastes.
Right.
Miles, did you find that your other senses were heightened after you lost your sense of taste?
It was just during the actual me testing positive.
Right.
Then after that, I was fine. For the most part. Maybe a couple days, a week
But Mike's
after.
right. If you lost one of the other ones should have been heightened.
Right? You can become like some sort of flavored daredevil.
But what's going to get heightened because you lose your sense of taste, right? People that lose their sense of vision, they say, all right, man, my hearing really picked up because it's important strategically for you to survive, right? You need to know where things are. You still need to triangulate, as it were. If I lose my sense of taste,
Probably a lame one like touch.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, things just feel more intense.
I don't know if I want that. Or maybe I do.
There's a drug for that, Mike.
Is he masturbating again?
Ted's already gone over all the barbecuing tips, but you know what? It is still National Burger Day, even though if the head chef doesn't care.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I took it upon myself to find what is the 10 most popular burger styles. No two burgers are really all that the same. You can go to a restaurant and they have a list of different burgers, and there's a few staples that I feel like show up each and every time that you go to a restaurant. So my first question to you guys is, what is your particular style, shape, flavor, toppings, whatever it is? Like you go to a restaurant and you see it on the menu, like, there's my guy. Is it the Western burger? Is it the California burger? The smash burger?
I always just go for the basic American style classic cheeseburger.
Yeah.
I will add bacon, but just however they make that, whether it's Thousand Island dressing or ketchup and mustard or.
Agreed. Yeah, just go with the cheeseburger first. Because some guys kind of steam their cheese on there, which is a much different melting process. I love that. Not a lot of places do it. But when I find that, I'm your guy.
Personally, I love the smash burgers, but now that they've become like a thing, everybody doesn't have to do it because sometimes I still want a thick hamburger and stuff. But yeah, the American cheese, the two patties really thin, they're a little crispy. I love them.
But my favorite, as you would say, specialty burger, probably, man, you can never go wrong with a mushroom and Swiss. I think it's just got a very unique flavor.
Oh, I like bacon and guac.
Bacon and guac, all right.
Yeah.
California meets Texas.
Yeah.
So this is the 10 most popular burger styles. At number 10, they do go with the California burger, a West Coast-inspired style focusing on fresh produce, usually including thick slices of ripe avocado or guacamole, crisp lettuce, and tomatoes.
I'll tell you what, man, Red Mill does a burger with a grilled Anaheim California pepper.
I've had that.
That is delicious.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, is that good.
And throw, I'm not taking a shot at you, but burgers are one food where I'm load up the veggies.
I'm with you.
Just the freshness.
There's not a single veggie that you like on a burger there, Steve. I understand that you don't like vegetables, but there's none that actually accentuate it.
Onions.
Okay.
What else you put? You put lettuce and tomato, which, they're not the most flavorful things, but I don't need them on my burger. Why ruin my burger? But what other vegetables do people put on the burger?
Pickles.
Oh, God, right. No. Those to me are the worst. Right. I'm thinking lettuce, tomato. I'm they're not the worst thing. I just don't prefer them on there. But pickles, absolutely not.
I think when it comes down to it, it's such a lame answer, but lettuce I think is my favorite topping on a burger beyond the condiments, the crunch, the flavor, the freshness. I love having good fresh lettuce on a burger.
I like a dill pickle on a hamburger more so than a sweet one.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, sweet pickles. Yeah. I don't know. They just don't belong on a hamburger.
They don't belong anywhere. They belong in the trash.
Number 9, they go with the mushroom Swiss burger. There you go, Miles. A savory favorite that layers the patty with sauteed mushrooms and creamy melted Swiss cheese, often finished with a spread of garlic aioli.
Last time I had that, they put grilled onions on that bad boy. I was like, man, because it's grilled mushrooms, onions, Swiss.
Well, isn't burger with Swiss and onions, is that like the patty melt?
Is that technically a patty melt?
I thought that was more of that.
All right, hang on. It's coming up.
Oh.
My thing with the mushrooms, I have such an okay relationship with the mushroom. The mushroom is the person that can be invited to the party, but if I'm throwing it, they are never invited.
Well, back to can, Mike. Fresh mushrooms do not belong on pizza.
No, because they get dried out.
They do not belong on hamburgers. You need to use the canned slice variety of mushrooms when you're making both those.
Oh, my. Okay. I didn't even consider that. The barbecue burger features a beef patty glazed or smothered in barbecue sauce and is typically topped with crispy onion rings, bacon, and cheddar cheese. A Western burger, a barbecue burger, is probably one of my easy staples beyond the classic cheeseburger. Just my only issue is when they put that big fat freaking onion ring on there that destroys the roof of my mouth when I eat it. But
see, I don't mind that.
I like
give me the big fat onion ring.
I'm with you. I like those burgers a lot. I would say my only issue is it's just a salt bomb.
It is that, yes.
Yes, it is.
They're delicious, though.
That's why it's delicious.
Yeah. Need a zebra drink with those. Get some water in between the beers just to rehydrate a little bit. Anybody had a chili burger? An open-faced burger smothered in thick, spicy meat chili, frequently topped with shredded cheese, raw, diced onions, often requiring a fork and a knife to eat. Is that technically just a sloppy Joe?
It is. I mean, no, because the sloppy Joe's about the meat.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. It's just it's like getting chili cheese dog, a $20 sandwich shop. You're not going to eat it with your hands. You basically said, I want a burger where I need utensils.
See, I like picking it up. That's why I don't order those.
Yeah. Mike's chili parlor. He does a proper one.
He does. But in my world, his regular hamburger with a little slab of chili on the inside is better.
All right.
Ted, I want you to imagine you're a little bit hungover. You go into Buckley's. What burger are you getting?
Oh, probably that Juicy Lucy.
Juicy Lucy comes in on the list of 10 most popular burger styles. Originating in Minneapolis, the style stuffs the cheese inside the raw beef patty rather than placing it on top, and as it cooks, the cheese melts into a molten core.
I'm not sure if I've had that.
Be careful when you do, because you will melt the ever-living.
Oh, trust me, man. I used to buy those cheese-infused hot dogs back in the day when they first came out.
Oh, cheddar dogs.
Yeah, that's another one, man. It's got should have a danger warning on it.
The Juicy Lucy, I mean, that comes out hot, but man, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, my hair's almost standing up. I could feel that cheese melting my beard.
The number 5 is where we come in with the patty melt served on toasted buttery rye bread rather than the standard bun. This diner staple, loaded with melted Swiss cheese and caramelized onions.
I love that one. Again, that's not like an everyday, you know what I mean?
It's not, but if you got Swiss cheese and caramelized onions, like, I'm in.
Right.
Yeah, and sometimes just like, it's a patty melt kind of day.
However, I love a patty melt. I am very wary about a tuna melt.
Oh, man. Depends on where you get them. Pacific Inn in Fremont has one of the best patty melts you ever had.
I believe that.
Tuna melt.
Tuna melt. Yeah.
Tuna.
Yeah, there you go.
Tuna. Anybody ever had an Oklahoma fried onion burger?
I haven't, but I'm dying to have one, right? It's like a smash burger, but it sits on a bed of onions.
All right.
So this is a Depression-era classic where a mountain of thinly sliced onions is smashed directly into the beef patty while cooking, allowing the onions to steam and caramelize with the meat.
Yes, I have.
It's got to be good.
That sounds fantastic.
It is. And it's kind of funny. It's like we were saying, the smash burger's caught on big, but that Oklahoma one, I wish I could find it somewhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
What about it makes it Oklahoma?
The onions.
My ignorance.
The onions.
That pile of onions underneath and you smash it as opposed to just smashing it on the griddle.
You're cooking the onions in the hamburger juice, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay. Because otherwise, it would just be number 3 on the list: the smash burger. A cooking method rather than a set of toppings. A loose ball of seasoned ground beef is pressed flat onto a hot griddle to create a crispy, lacy edge, usually topped with cheese and simple condiments. Here's my problem, because I do agree with Ted Smith on the smash burger craze. I enjoy one. It has gotten way too popular, and people have destroyed the idea of it because they use less and less beef every time. So it is the thinnest possible creation that they are scraping off the griddle as they're making it.
But that's a case of economics, and that's why you want to promote it, right? So think about it like this. The price of beef is through the roof, all right? So how do we sell people basically a worthless hamburger, quote unquote?
Yeah.
Let's call it a smash burger, right? Because you'll pay money for a smash burger, but if I called it a hamburger and gave you the thin-ass patty, you'd be pissed. So one way to save money, or at least make money, if I run a restaurant, like, guys, we're serving smash burgers now, and it's pure economics, but people love the sound of a smash burger.
Well, and like, I will still argue Loretta's is one of the best burgers.
Yes.
But like, to me, that was just, I would almost call it like a tavern style, but it technically is a smash burger.
The bacon burger comes in at number 2.
Yeah.
Just a bacon cheeseburger?
Pretty much, yeah. Just adding crispy, smoky bacon for an irresistible savory crunch.
Yeah.
And there is a difference. You go to any restaurant, they've got the cheeseburger, and then they've got the bacon burger.
But I mean, bacon makes a lot of things better, but man, it just belongs on a burger.
It does. It does. Have you ever had bacon on a burger when the burger didn't have cheese?
No.
I never have. I'm sure it'd still be delicious, but like, it wouldn't even cross my mind.
No.
Yeah, to me, you gotta have that melted cheese on top of that bacon.
This is another one where, Thrill, I'm sure it's one of your favorites from McDonald's, the Baconator, but it doesn't need the foliage
Wendy's.
on there.
That's Wendy's, bro.
What did I say?
You said McDonald's.
Doggone it. Yep.
That'd be a McBaconator if nothing else. If it didn't start with Mick, it's probably not McDonald's.
But that's my only knock on the Baconator is that it's got nothing on it. It needs some lettuce and tomato mixed in there. It's just beef and cheese and bacon.
No, it's called perfect, Mike. That's called perfection. It calls what they advertised.
I would also say I have thoughts on a bacon burger too. Like if you just like X-shaped 2 giant pieces of bacon, they're kind of hanging outside the sandwich. Like, just break it into 4s and make me a little weave.
I agree, man. Put it on my burger.
Yeah.
I trust that it's there. I don't need the visual evidence on the outside.
I don't like ripping the marquee character off as soon as I bite into the burger.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I will leave you with this last and final most popular burger style, as according to you, the people, y'all know what it is. It's the classic cheeseburger, the ultimate standard. Seared beef patty topped with American or cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, finished with the ketchup and a mustard.
Surprised that sliders didn't come in there somewhere.
You know what? That's a good call, Miles.
Just as a different style.
Aren't they teeny tiny smash burgers, basically?
They're teeny tiny.
They can be a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
That what they're serving up at White Castle is not a smash burger.
Right, it's a good point. It's not even quite a hamburger.
No.
And don't cut your regular burger into 4s and tell me they're sliders.
Who did that? Who did that?
Damn. I will refrain.
Oh, they are a disgrace.
Are they a friend of yours?
No.
You just cut it into 4. That's not a slider.
Right.
That is a fourth of a burger.
Now they know what they did wrong.
Yeah, come on.
Right. I was like, this is just lazy.
Man.
Like, slider should be its own separate
It has its own bun, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A man in Florida was arrested for DUI, but he wasn't driving his own car, Miles.
Whose was he driving?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, by popular demand, we toast Ms. Katie Thomas of Palm Beach, Florida. You might remember her story. Now, she's better known on the social media as Slightly Off Balance. Anyway, we talked about her before because back in February, she was pulled over for distracted driving when a cop claims that he saw her driving with her phone in her right hand. And she was given a $116 ticket. Well, Katie, she decided to fight the ticket. And yesterday, she finally got her day in court. And the good news for her, the case was dismissed due to lack of evidence, even though there was video. The thing is, Katie does not have a right hand. She only has one hand, and the cop, he said, I saw the phone in your right hand. She even said, are you sure you saw a phone in my right hand? The cop, like, absolutely, ma'am. That's why I pulled you over. She even showed him her nub. All right, this is all in the police video. She shows it, and she says, are you sure you want to do this, or do we just go our separate ways? He still wrote her the ticket. So she said, okay. Went to court, and keep in mind, this same cop, the day before her case went to trial, he tried to get it dismissed because she did whatever you have to do legally to get the footage from the police cam.
All right.
And once he found that out, he's like, I'm going to look like an idiot. And she's like, oh, we're not dismissing it.
You are an idiot.
Let's just go to court. So, yes.
Yeah, and that just gives every other cop a bad name. It's like, dude, you messed up.
Right,
but to still insist on it, it's like she doesn't have a hand.
Do the good old days. Like, just plant drugs on her. But don't tell her that you saw the phone in the right hand, which she doesn't have a right hand. Now we look bad.
And then it's even worse once you know she went through the proper channels to get the body cam footage. Be like,
no.
So you knew you were wrong.
You doubled down, then you backed out.
All right.
Yeah.
So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bijola.
All right, it's going to contest on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, an in-depth review of the new restaurant, Gizzard of Oz. But first, as In Action News continues its community outreach, we have a joke submitted by 9-year-old Billy at My Dear Watson, It's Elementary School.
Billy, that little punk owes me $3.
Felix?
I went to his lemonade stand and I bought a $2 lemonade. Paid with a 5. Billy said he didn't have change but would pay me back. Ain't seen a dime, man. That's right, Billy. I remember.
Billy Young?
Oh, okay, my bad. Nah, I was talking about Billy Snick, man. That money-thieving lemonade slinger from around the way.
Okay, well, this joke came from Billy Young, who you don't know and does not owe you $3. But Billy says, did you know that people eat more bananas than monkeys?
Is that a real statistic?
Well, of course. How many people do you know that have eaten a monkey?
Yeah, that's
Get
pretty
it?
good, man.
You see it?
Yeah.
23. What? You asked how many people you know that have eaten a monkey. I wasn't asking. It was a punchline, Bonnie, to a joke. Oh. I thought you were asking how many people I know who have eaten a monkey. I know 23.
People who have eaten a monkey.
Yeah. Wait. 24 people who have eaten a monkey. Wait, Bonnie, you know 24 people who have eaten a monkey?
It's what the woman said, Stone.
Right. Bonnie, how is it that you know so many people who have eaten a monkey? Is 24 monkey eaters a lot? It's borderline astronomical, Bonnie. Oh, I thought everybody knew people who'd eaten a monkey. Kind of like how everybody knows someone who's been arrested, or everybody knows somebody who has a food allergy, or everybody who knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire, or Did you say everybody knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire? Yeah. Not always on purpose, though. No one should light a dwarf on fire on purpose, Bonnie. But sometimes it happens. I once saw a monkey accidentally light a dwarf on fire. That's why the dwarf ended up eating the monkey. He's one of the 24 people I know who have eaten a monkey. And one of the dwarfs I know who's been lit on fire.
How many people do you know have lit a dwarf on fire?
Oh, gosh. At least 15. Okay, Bonnie, seriously, most people have not eaten a monkey or lit a dwarf on fire. It's actually rather abnormal and, frankly, it's disturbing. What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
Do you know anybody who's put a groundhog in a headlock? No. Yes, you do. Of course I do. This is ridiculous. Let's just go to break. We'll be back next hour with more jokes submitted by local students, including students at Malcolm in the Middle School and Ken Griffey Jr. Senior High. Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
Sorry. Vocal warm-up.
It's part of my warm-ups.
Driving your car up to, say, Alpental to snowboard.
Yeah.
Now, there's an inherent risk when you get on a mountain and you're snowboarding.
Yeah.
You know that going into
You know it.
But if somebody like rear ends you on I-90, you're going to be like, you got to be kidding me.
Right. That's what's going to piss you off.
Right? Like, we didn't get hurt, but we got hurt just getting there.
Well, I mean, even walking through Manhattan, like you might fear, I'm going to get mugged. I'm going to get jumped. It's New York in the 80s, right? That wouldn't be out of the question. And I'm sure, I don't know if she took precautions with like pepper spray, but I promise you she was aware of it. Had her head on a swivel, looking for shady character. It's like, no, a crane's going to fall on your ass.
Well, also, skiing is one of those things that's just look, if you like it, you like it. I'm not.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhook, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the Men's Room.
You girl and your Johnson,
Hola.
You girl and your Johnson.
What's up, Ted? How you doing today?
What's up, Jeff?
What up?
Jeff, I'm not even going to ask if you know how this here game is played. I imagine that you do. And with that in mind,
unless it's changed, yeah.
It has not changed. You still have your choice of one of three categories. And today, those categories include interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. Hit me with your best shot, where you guess the unconventional object that someone used as a weapon. And finally today, animalize this, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
This time, let's go with interior decorating.
What? All right, here's the story. A man visited the emergency room complaining of abdominal pain. Now, he claimed he had no idea why his abdomen hurt so much, so he was x-rayed. That's when doctors discovered the source of his distress, the trophy that he had inserted into his anus. Now, the trophy. Initially, doctors attempted to perform a transanal extraction. You don't have to know what it is. It's right there in the name, and you don't want this to happen. Using a gentle lubrication, grasping tools, and an endoscope. Now, sadly, that didn't work. So they resorted to the much more invasive transanal surgery, or laparotomy, to extract the object. So, yeah, they had a trophy hidden in their backside. The question I have for you is, what kind of trophy was it? All right. And basically, the nurse that caught it, she's like, we're doing the x-ray films. She goes, you see the outline of the trophy. And I said to the other nurses, how did he not know what was causing his abdominal pain? Anyway, was it a Little League baseball trophy? Was it a gymnastics trophy? Was it a bowling trophy? Or was it a Pinewood Derby trophy? So as far as trophies go, Little League, gymnastics, bowling, or Pinewood Derby, what kind of trophy did he slip into the backside?
I'm not sure if this is my answer, and I want to lean towards bowling trophy because of a bowling pin. What do you guys think?
Honestly, when he said trophy, that was my first thought as well. And I'm guessing you got to have some. You can't use a Little League trophy for that. So, like the bowl, you shouldn't use any trophy for that, for the record. But like bowling trophy, I'll be like, all right, at least you were an adult when you got it.
You going bowling?
Bowling.
Bowling for Ted. All right. Jeff, you sticking with Ted?
I think I am. Bowling makes the most sense.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
If it's me, I'm going Little League. That's right. Was it a baseball trophy, a gymnastics trophy, bowling, or Pinewood Derby trophy? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is interior decorating on profile. This man went to the ER after having what he said was abdominal pain.
Yeah.
Because he put a trophy up his backside. Question is, what was the trophy? Was it a Little League Baseball trophy, a gymnastics trophy, bowling, or Pinewood Derby?
And Jeff, that is the question that we posed to you. Now, I want to point out, Ted Smith, you said a bowling trophy. Jeff, you agreed. Just so you know, one of the things that the nurse said when looking at the x-ray of whatever trophy it may have been is that it was the silhouette of a little person.
Ah, damn it.
All right.
All right. Well,
But you were correct. It was a bowling trophy.
Oh, it was a guy bowling.
It was a guy bowling.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
Yeah. So
Well,
it's
it's really the only trophy you're going to get in your adult life.
but it doesn't mean you didn't take someone else's trophy.
Well, I know. You just don't have a Little League trophy laying around. You're going to
Probably not.
No, Miles, when you're 425 Magazine Radio Personality of the Year, maybe one of your coworkers will make you a trophy.
Maybe they'll give you
A beer can and a microphone.
Maybe they'll give you a real one when you get there.
I think they give me a certificate.
Oh, nice.
But the trophy is on the mantle.
All right.
Hopefully it's a discount at some restaurant that's nice. I'd rather have that, you know what I mean? Now for all TV news all the time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right. I like to keep people updated on what I'm watching these days. You might not know this, but they're in season 22. Now the shows air in the summertime. I'll give you a hint. It's somewhat local and will make you hungry, even though they never eat on the show.
Somewhat local.
Makes you hungry when you watch it. Look, I've said it for years. The show is basically the same show.
Is it diners, drive-ins, and dives?
Deadliest Catch.
Oh, yeah.
That makes you hungry?
Okay.
Oh, my God. When those crab pots come over, it was like king crab.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It doesn't make you hungry?
No.
Well, it's just, I like crabs, but as they show them on that show, I'm not thinking like, yeah.
All right. The tuna guys, they pull in a big one, you think to yourself, oh, man, tuna fish sandwich.
You talking about Wicked Tuna?
Yeah.
That show doesn't do it for me. But
Exactly. It doesn't make you think of food, right?
No.
You watch a river runs through it, you're not like, ooh, grilled trout, delicious.
No, but all right, so this year they opened up a new fishery. I mean, this is all, the new episodes are coming out in the summertime, right?
All right.
But they went like very far north to true red king crab.
Okay.
And just every time they hold one up, and it's like, you could see how wide I'm holding this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, my mind's like, Jesus, man, I really want to eat some crab.
That's good stuff, too.
Yeah. And it also, every time I watch it, I'm sure I could Google it, and I'm just like, why don't we eat the body? Like blue crabs, you got to pick them and get in the body. Dungies, you eat the body. But I've never bought like a whole king crab. I just always buy the legs.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be a reason.
Nothing in there.
But the new season's good. You know, one guy that's kind of famous on the show, Jake, I think we're about the same age. But I mean, when he started working on those boats, right? I mean, he's in his early 20s and stuff, and he's had ups and downs and stuff.
Sure,
but like,
sure.
I don't know. You just see him tracking along to be a captain, this and that, you know, working on this boat, working on that boat. So now I'm just like, he's a captain. He's getting it done.
Cool.
So like, good for him. And then frankly, years ago when I went to CatchCon, he was a very nice gentleman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So, yeah. But yeah, I still like watching The Deadliest Catch, and every Friday night on Discovery, they have brand new episodes. If you happen to go out sometimes on Friday night, I highly recommend you DVR it on your Xfinity.
I'm just glad they're allowed to do that now. And they found them. Two things. Because, first of all, they canceled the season, 2 years in a row?
There was a couple years there, yeah. Because that's why
they were going to like Denmark or someplace. You know,
That's right. Yeah.
trying to find something else.
Norway.
The people there don't eat.
Right. So I've had Norwegian king crab legs because I bought them. I think it was during the pandemic. The fishery was closed. They were the most expensive most money I've ever spent, but they were so good. Like we had dungies and other crabs, but we got those crab legs and we were like, hey, let's just heat one up and try it out. And it was so good. I think we had 3 or 4.
Yeah.
We cooked them all before anybody else showed up.
So like no one would know.
Right. And just like, hey, honestly, these were too expensive to just like
give to you.
Yeah, give to your friends.
Right. Well, not all of them like crabs.
It's like a bag of Coke. You know, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
You know what? Alaskan king crab legs are my cocaine. I don't give it. I don't share with my friends.
Right.
And I pay way too much for it. The ROI is kind of similar.
I thoroughly enjoy it.
Right?
I will eat them until they're gone.
And sometimes I have to poop.
Does all the things.
It's a thin line between Coke Ted and Crab Ted. All right. Another show I used to watch all the time. Did you guys ever watch To Catch a Predator?
No.
I've
With
seen
Chris
a few
Hansen?
episodes. Yeah, but it wasn't something I sat down to watch. But I'd usually, if I saw it at all, it's like the last 30 minutes of the show. Like, all right, it's on.
Yeah, and I don't know, because nowadays there's a lot of these streamers that do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like watching them as much. And I don't know how to explain it.
Well,
like
they're not professional. I mean, one
Correct.
thing about a professional broadcast is that you're professional broadcasters that know whatever your end goal is, they know how to get you there. That's why they do that.
And the police were already were already informed. I know a couple of months ago, one of those streamers did it to a guy, and the guy was it was not it.
Mm-hmm.
Like their decoy had said like I'm 16 or 17 or whatever, and he was like, oh my God. And ended the chat with her, but they still, and I think I want to say he got beat up or something. So that's where I'm like, I get where you're coming from, but like, I don't. It just seems crazy. But To Catch a Predator, again,
Go east, young man.
yeah. Chris Hansen was a professional broadcaster, and the cops were already involved.
Yes.
So that was the big show. So now there's a movie about it called Primetime, and Robert Pattinson will be Chris Hansen.
A movie based on a TV show.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Correct. Chris Hansen was the original host.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it happened.
Good point.
Right, and that was always the thing.
Charlie's Angels.
The decoy would tell him to bring whatever, and then he'd always say, like, why don't you have a seat or sit right there?
Yeah.
So that was always the thing, and I want to say, I think it ended, I'm trying to remember, it ended in, so the movie set in 2006 when most of the episodes aired, but that's also the year that one of the guys they were targeting ends up killing himself.
Yeah.
Because he sees the setup. So that's kind of what stopped the show. So I don't know if the movie goes into that part of it, but the main thing is people like Robert Pattinson, who seem like an odd pick, but he's got the voice down pat.
Okay.
And like, so people are like, oh, it looks like a good movie. I watched enough of those episodes where I'm kind of interested. I'll probably watch that.
Probably do Red Zone too.
Look, if Scott Hansen did it.
Yeah. It's his brother.
I don't know. Yeah. No,
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Imagine if he hosted. Yeah.
Wow, I have some really bad news for you. We are fired up to let you know we have you on video.
We went from Sig
we got
to Scott.
6 hours of bad people.
That's right.
6 hours of rounding up
and crab
pedophiles.
fishing.
We got the Octobox.
Predators here, crabs here.
I will say this year for the Winter Olympics, I wasn't huge on it, but there was a thing on, I can't remember, it was NBC or Peacock called Goal Zone. And it was Scott Hansen just going from event to event and just hearing his voice. I was like, oh my God, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, it'll happen, right? I cannot wait now. Well, after Saturday, I'll say I can't wait for football season. I'll be excited to see the Seahawks open up the season with the Patriots. But that first Sunday, when Scott Hansen starts that show, like it'll get dusty in my living room.
It's all right.
I'm calling it now. Seahawks are going to beat the piss out of the Patriots again.
Patriots are in trouble.
Right.
And I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but Scott Hansen, I don't know what it is. You know what it is, honestly, is that for those few years where I stopped watching the NFL, like the Red Zone got me back into it. So then I started watching that again. And then I was like, all right, I don't really like the Commanders anymore. Like, I could start cheering for the Seahawks. So maybe I just have this emotional attachment with Scott Hansen to Red Zone.
You know what I think part of Scott Hansen's... and look, I love NFL football, so there's not a dig at the NFL, but as much as it shows football, it's also a soap opera league, right? So a lot of the talking heads, a lot of the sports guys you have to hear, they're not talking football, they're talking whatever personal garbage. And look, because I just don't care. I don't need the TMZ on all the players, but that's what they do, so that's all you frickin' hear, right? And when Scott Hansen comes on, there's none of that. This guy is jacked about the games that are being played in the moment. It's not like, oh, sad story about... None of that's there. If you like football, that's your guy, because that's the only thing he talks about. And I think that's part of it. It's not... You don't get Stephen A. Smith or Pat Pat McAfee, and nothing against those guys, but like this is just
one thing.
Football. This is football. The guy could have killed 15 people the day before. Hanson ain't going to bring it up.
Right.
He's playing today.
And his enthusiasm gets you fired up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Tina Fey. She was at a Knicks game last week. Timothy Chalamet was sitting next to her. Timothy Chalamet's just on a generational heater, man. I love that guy. I respect that him and who's he dating?
Kendall?
Is it Kendall? One of the Jenner.
One of them, yeah.
She's a billionaire. But there's a video, and she clearly snuck in some booze, and they're like sitting on the side, like courtside, like drinking it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you know what? I don't know why. Like, they have all the money in the world, but there's still something fun. Sorry, arena people, but there's something fun about the idea of them sneaking in booze.
They know you don't have to apologize. That's why they're there.
And if memory serves, you don't pay for liquor and you don't pay for food, and it's all catered in the back when you sit down there.
But I don't think he wants to get up.
I
think he's like,
I
look,
understand that.
I know
I'm just
it's
saying,
free,
like, all you gotta
but
do is
I'm
get
not
up
leaving
and time
courtside
out.
and go get one.
So the whole thing is, and it's like, look, it's the internet, it's the clip economy or whatever you want to call it. So there's just this photo, and it's like, look at him manspreading on Tina Fey. First of all, I will agree with a lot of things. The manspreading thing, I don't know when that started. It's just stupid. Like on a plane, like I'm not trying to annoy you.
We have testicles.
Right.
What do you not get?
Like, sorry, there's a reason that, like, I don't know, like the guys sit one way and women generally sit another.
Watch how guys and women generally cross their legs.
Yeah.
Women will drop their knee pit on top of the other knee. For a guy, that would literally crush your testicles. So we tend to put our ankle up underneath.
Yeah.
And it's like it has nothing to do with anything other than the fact that the most sensitive area of our body is directly between our legs.
Right, Tina Fey.
And it hangs out.
She was on the podcast with the Kelsey brothers, and she was like, yeah, like, it's fine. Right? And she goes, I like this. You got to remember, for every amount that he's sitting like this and manspreading, I'm doing the opposite. Basically, she's saying, I got a big butt. You just don't really realize it. She also added that Timothy was lovely and super friendly.
Sure. But let other people get mad on your behalf.
Yeah.
And, you brought up the plane. The one thing I'd say about the plane, I think part of the reason people notice it more now is because the airlines keep making the seats tinier.
Yeah.
Right? It used to just be same size plane, but it was 2 seats on either side. Then they put in 3, and I'm like, right. So it looks like I'm sitting wide. I'm not. I'm sitting the way I sit. You made the chair small. When I go to the parent-teacher conference and I sit in the kindergartner's chair, do you think I have shrunk? Or do you think the size of the chair might be different? It's pretty basic.
That is a weird experience.
It is, man.
Because you can't you just don't remember how
it's
small
like
those
doing the
table
limbo.
chairs are.
I'm like, how's my ass
It's also
still
the only
going down?
chairs in the room other than the
That's
teachers.
it.
That's your only option.
When my brother was a principal at an elementary school, we would just, when I was, back east, sometimes we'd just go to you could open it up and we'd go to the gym, get shots up, just kind of mess around. But when you go to use a urinal in an elementary school,
it's like a trough.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Because you got to like really squat down. Like I'll just use the toilet.
It's not. But even the toilets. So when the kids are doing, whatever, Christmas, blah, 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 and you're there for their assembly, you're right. Taking a leak is weird because you're like, the urinal is barely above the floor. But I had to take a dump once, man. I sat down and like my knees are next to my ears. And I'm like, damn, man.
Let's see. I have no allegiance to San Antonio at all. I just don't like the Oklahoma City Thunder.
No.
And I don't care what people say, and that style of basketball sucks. Can't be running into people and flopping around. But Game 6 is tonight. That's over on NBC. And then hopefully San Antonio wins because I want them to. But, man, that could set up a Game 7 on a Saturday night. That could be fun.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, an in-depth review of the new restaurant, Gizzard of Oz. But first, as In Action News continues its community outreach, we have a joke submitted by 9-year-old Billy at My Dear Watson, It's Elementary School.
Billy, that little punk owes me $3.
Felix?
I went to his lemonade stand and I bought a $2 lemonade. Paid with a 5. Billy said he didn't have change but would pay me back. Ain't seen a dime, man. That's right, Billy. I remember.
Billy Young?
Oh, okay, my bad. Nah, I was talking about Billy Snick, man. That money-thieving lemonade slinger from around the way.
Okay, well, this joke came from Billy Young, who you don't know and does not owe you $3. But Billy says, did you know that people eat more bananas than monkeys?
Is that a real statistic?
Well, of course. How many people do you know that have eaten a monkey?
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
You see it?
Yeah.
23.
What?
You asked how many people you know that have eaten a monkey.
I wasn't asking. It was a punchline, Bonnie, to a joke.
Oh. I thought you were asking how many people I know who have eaten a monkey. I know 23.
People who have eaten a monkey.
Yeah. Wait. 24 people who have eaten a monkey.
Wait, Bonnie, you know 24 people who have eaten a monkey?
It's what the woman said, Stone.
Right. Bonnie, how is it that you know so many people who have eaten a monkey?
Is 24 monkey eaters a lot?
It's borderline astronomical, Bonnie.
Oh, I thought everybody knew people who'd eaten a monkey. Kind of like how everybody knows someone who's been arrested, or everybody knows somebody who has a food allergy, or everybody who knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire, or
Did you say everybody knows somebody who's lit a dwarf on fire?
Yeah. Not always on purpose, though.
No one should light a dwarf on fire on purpose, Bonnie.
But sometimes it happens. I once saw a monkey accidentally light a dwarf on fire. That's why the dwarf ended up eating the monkey. He's one of the 24 people I know who have eaten a monkey. And one of the dwarfs I know who's been lit on fire.
How many people do you know have lit a dwarf on fire?
Oh, gosh. At least 15.
Okay, Bonnie, seriously, most people have not eaten a monkey or lit a dwarf on fire. It's actually rather abnormal and, frankly, it's disturbing.
What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
What about people who have put a groundhog in a headlock?
Do you know anybody who's put a groundhog in a headlock?
No.
Yes, you do.
Of course I do. This is ridiculous. Let's just go to break. We'll be back next hour with more jokes submitted by local students, including students at Malcolm in the Middle School and Ken Griffey Jr. Senior High.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a kitchen worker sought therapy after he dropped a dish on the floor and nobody clapped. But first, there's a new study on the great digestive relief benefits of fennel.
This week.
Say what?
That's what they're saying this week. Next week, they'll be back to saying the fentanyl's bad for you.
I don't think anyone has ever suggested that fennel is bad for you, Felix.
You say that, but just last week, we addressed the fentanyl epidemic in our society.
Well, my memory isn't what it used to be, so I suppose we may have mentioned the recall of fennel due to some sort of contamination, but this study says it actually provides much-needed relief to those with digestive issues.
Well, then you'll be fine with the fact that I put some in your coffee this morning.
Oh, my goodness, Felix. I knew there was something off about my coffee. But it didn't taste, I don't know, earthy like I would expect?
Why would it be earthy?
It's a vegetable, Felix, and how did you even get it into my coffee? It looks completely normal.
I just dissolved the pill into your cup.
Pill? Where did you get a fennel pill?
Out behind the convenience store down the street.
Happy's convenience store? The one with the one-eyed cashier who calls everyone darling?
Yeah, one-eyed Tammy.
Felix, Happy's convenience store is a front for the illicit drug trade.
I did not go into Happy's, Stone. I bought the pill from behind Happy's.
Behind? Felix, did you put fentanyl in my coffee?
Oh, not a fan of it now.
Oh, cheese and rice. I need a doctor. What is even about to happen to me?
Okay, that I do not know. I've never done fentanyl, Playboy. Seems dangerous, but I hear it does wonders for the gastric distress.
I am going to kill you. If I make it through this, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, he was talking about fentanyl. Yeah, my bad, Playboy. How much do I owe you for those pills, Bonnie?
First round is on the house. I thought it was fennel, too. I've been taking them for 3 weeks now.
You've been taking fentanyl pills for 3 weeks.
Yeah, but I thought it was fennel.
Okay. See you next hour.
With Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Florida condo owner comes home to find a naked man swimming in his pool, and he wouldn't leave. Meanwhile, the wife tells her husband she wants a divorce. Then he does something cruel. Sheldon man burglarizes his workplace and steals $6,000 in cash. A Chicago man goes to Key West and does something brash. And a gorilla at the Woodland Park Zoo gives birth, C-section style. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story, we go to Key West, where tourists can get wild. A Chicago man on vacation in Florida was enjoying a day of drinking at a local bar when he stumbled outside to leave and saw an opportunity. A car that had been left running and unlocked for him to take on a little joyride.
Well, of course.
He took off with the car, but luckily officers were nearby to give chase rather quickly. They eventually tracked him down at another bar and were able to place him under arrest.
He drove to another bar and parked in front of it. Damn. Yeah, he was really, there's one road there, man.
Right. He refused all sobriety tests, though was clearly intoxicated enough for officers to arrest him. What's more is he only had a government ID, not a driver's license, which added to the charges, as well as the fact that the car that he stole, yep, you guessed it. It was a local police cruiser that was responding to a call in the area. He's facing some serious charges.
I can fathom where his drunk brain was because we've all thought about it, but God, that's dumb.
6 Coronas. That's what he told the cop. Between 3 and 6 Coronas. That's not how you get there.
No.
Like, sir, then you have a medical condition if 6 Coronas got you this drug.
Right. I mean,
called "Don't Drinkism."
Joyride a police cruiser.
I mean, look, I love to joyride in a police cruiser, but I don't like the idea of going to jail.
No.
If I'm joyriding in a police cruiser, I'm in the back of it.
And that's not really joy.
No, it's not.
I thought we could set you up a ride along.
All right.
It is fun. I've done it before.
And even more so,
Maybe
6
Lakewood?
Coronas is not enough to get you to steal a police cruiser and then leave it outside of the bar that you're just going to waltz into like nothing's wrong.
I think Corona's going to be like, please take our name out of your mouth.
All right. Look, I'm going to be the bad person, though. If I'm in that bar and that police cruiser rolls up and then that dude just comes in, he's like, I just stole it. In my head, I know what's about to happen, but I'm just like, you're a legend. Let me get you.
Absolutely a legend. Yeah.
Buy this dude around before he gets taken away.
Correct. Like, we all know the cops are coming to get him, but I would still be like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, jeez. In other news, we've all acted out when we've had a few too many, but a man in Pennsylvania took things to the extreme when he got some bad news. The story goes that he arrived home one day a bit on the drunk side and quickly got into an argument with his wife, as plenty do. What the argument was about remains a bit of a mystery. The altercation boiled to the point that the wife could have no more, and she made the declaration that their marriage was done. Reasonably upset about the news, he made the mention that if it was over, that he would tear this house down. Well, he's a man of his word because he promptly went outside, got behind the wheel of his Kubota excavator, and proceeded to start to rip apart his home with his wife and kids inside.
Oh, come on,
911
man.
was called and he was arrested. It would appear that the divorce proceedings will continue after the incident. Nobody was hurt, but dude, you can't just start carving into your house because you're pissed.
You don't think that at some point when you make that decision, it clicks in your brain like, maybe it's these kinds of decisions I make why she wants to divorce me?
Sounds like to me, his wife's about to own an excavator.
And that's it.
No kidding.
Right?
And Steve, I was thinking the same thing. It's like this marriage is over because you're tearing apart our house with this bad news.
Right. I'm just saying, like, to me, that speaks to a lot of issues.
Right. It's not me making this happen at this point. This is your actions that then create your reactions to my reactions. My good God. I don't. And it was a nice house. If you look at the pictures, it was a nice place.
I believe it.
And he probably built it.
Yeah, had it built.
Right? If you have that much equipment on your property, like, seems like a handy dude, but just use it for evil.
Yeah. Jeez, it was. Back to Florida, where apparently people can't just have fun anymore. Local police got a call about a man trespassing at a nearby condo, refusing to leave the pool. They arrived and found our man skinny dipping in the water. Yep, he was naked. They made multiple commands to leave the pool, but he refused to yield, eventually forcing officers to get into the pool to haul him back out. They also found a pipe and a rock of crack cocaine in his possession, which added further charges.
Shocking.
So wait, this dude's flying on
a
crack
naked
and wants
crackhead
dipping in the condo pool?
Right, if people already told you to get out of there, you're like, I'm not leaving. Like, that's the crack.
That's the crack that did that right there.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, I whiz. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go right down the road to Woodland Park Zoo, where a different kind of rescue operation was carried out. A gorilla named Olympia was due at any moment to deliver a brand new baby gorilla into the world, having passed her due date by 5 days. She was done cooking. This, of course, was cause for concern by crew members as she wasn't showing the proper dilation to get the process underway, which prompted a different approach.
Could you imagine being a gorilla's gynecologist?
Right. Calm down, ma'am.
Just saying, like, looking at gorilla vagina, I just feel like my day is ruined.
Gorilla said, I want to keep this thing down here intact. Can I just get a C-section? I don't want to destroy my lovely flower.
Can I get an epidural?
My gorilla flower can just be intact.
Keep my gorilla flower intact.
I want to have 2 or 3 more, you know. Be good for my man.
Don't wreck that thing.
Don't wreck the gorilla flower.
I'm with you, though, Steve. Like, I don't care how much sedation this gorilla is under. If I'm down there in the business taking a gander at things, I am terrified that damn thing's going to wake up.
Down there in the... Whose vagina you looking at? You looking at my vagina, weirdo?
I don't care if you pulled a Harambe on that doggone thing. I do not want to get down there.
Do you know they sutured her back up? Did you hear that?
They did.
No, Gorilla Glue.
Doggone it, Miles. As they're saying, it's only been done a handful of times, and this was the first for Woodland Park and the responding medical staff, but they took Olympia into the medical facility and delivered her baby via C-section. The procedure went swimmingly with mama and baby both doing just fine, though they still label it as a fluid and fragile situation because there's a gorilla who you carved into her tummy.
All right, I got a question for you, Mike. I don't know if you know the answer to this. Did they circumcise male gorillas?
No.
And would you?
I don't think there's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They got teeny tiny ones.
Yeah, they just got a little pocket down there.
That's why she didn't want that thing wrecked.
But with that, it's time for some men's room sports. What are you going to watch tonight? You got baseball over on MLB Network and playoff basketball on NBC. As far as your weather, the nasty stuff, unfortunately, is back again there, gents. Should have clouds coming in with little rain and a low of 53 tonight. Tomorrow is more of the same with plenty of cloud cover, spotty showers, and a high right around 56. That is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you next time for Ted versus the FCC. Bad Choice Friday in the weekend. All those things.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. In the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. Protect that gorilla flower. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man.
A Double Flush production.